let him rent a big house and like really nice cars and display himself like a millionaire, but in reality he was just a regular person. And then well, and so they had all these chicks who were all over this guy. And the other thing is, this was before dating shows were really big. Like they've had waves of them. This is when like reality shows were still pretty new in the early 2000s. So no one was thinking that this could be like a ruse, like basically a fake. So basically they had these girls who were just really into him, and they were basically he was a good looking dude, but they were in it also for his money. And then at the end, the girl who like he chose, I don't remember exactly what happened. I'll have to look it up. But basically, she was lied to the whole time, and I'm not saying that that's moral, but it made for good television. It was on Fox. I remember that. Um, there was this show.
Is it called Joe Millionaire?
Yeah, it's Joe Millionaire.
One second here.
Go for it. There he is.
My apologies.
You're good. All right. What about one?
Hello.
Yo, can you hear me? Yo, I'm here. Yo, hello. I can hear myself. It's your device. It's
You
your
talking?
yes.
Oh, what? What's wrong?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, I thought you were saying hello, and like I wasn't answering you.
Oh no,
All right. How about one where the person has to choose just based on someone's emails?
oh wait, I had one,
Hit me with it.
and I think that's the social media post is better.
I agree.
This one's called relationships. So you got a group of polygamous people all age together, and they have to eliminate like kind of one person from their relationship.
I mean, how many polygamous? I know it's like legal in Ontario, but it's illegal in the United States.
Really weird.
Polygamy? Yeah, it's been. That's why the Mormons had to move to Mexico. Many of them, like 100 years ago.
Why are Mormons polygamous? I thought they are.
Some are. Those that are generally live in Mexico. That's why Mitt Romney's like father was born in Mexico.
What percentage of the? Sorry, I have to call you back.
You're good. Hey, you're a muralist. I'm listening on murals right now. What are your thoughts?
What's the documentary?
Um, Basically, it's called Graffiti Street Art and Murals. What we learned from public art.
I pulled up at the same time and I put it in the second one.
Yeah, I mean it's part of a crash course, so it's like part of 23 volume set on art history. All right.
Yeah, I haven't watched it yet, but what are your impressions?
Um, I actually, believe it or not, like in all of my interests, art history is like one of my passions, and I love art, and but I really love art history just as a topic. I loved it in school, and even though I'm not necessarily good with traditional art, dog, you have to see. I am an artist, dude. I make these things. They're so funny. They're funny to me. Go to on Instagram, Prodigy. They're so sick. I have so much Instagram content. It's pretty ridiculous.
This is your, yeah, this is your account.
And while those things that I make are art, they're definitely art. I mean, everything I do is art. It's not like traditionally viewed as art, but I mean, it's music, and it's like I make mini music videos basically. Whenever you're,
When did you start this account?
I mean, I have so many different accounts, Riser. I don't know. I made that one like a year ago or so, but um, I have like
How
two
come you have 0 followers and views?
because I don't have anybody. I don't tell anybody about it. It's just this thing that I do
So
for.
do you have sex at all?
No, I don't want to. I don't want anybody to know about it. I mean, I've only shared it with one other person, and
It's your artwork.
it is, and it's cool as fuck, and they're really funny, and I mean, I think they're funny, but I think they're creative as well. I do a lot of air guitar, and I make mini music videos, and I find them to be. I mean, it's what I do. I have this process, like it's like my day is like like watching podcasts and stuff, but I have to do captures, dude. I have to tell you what Kick told me. So Kick, the streaming platform. Okay, so you know how I spammed it for 8 months straight. So the other day, a friend of mine who's like a major creator on Kick comes in here. He's straight savage, and he says, "Rabbi, it's been like 6 months since you've spammed anybody on Kick. Why don't you come back? Like, we'd love to have you back." And I was like, "All right, well, maybe I should." So I go, I create another account, and I join, and I start streaming on there. And I streamed for like 12 hours or something like that. And then I noticed that my account was banned. And so I'm like, fuck, why did it get banned? And it says what it always says, ban evasion. So I kind of I am frustrated with the thing that they call it ban evasion because I originally didn't like let me. It's kind of difficult to understand, or maybe it's just difficult for me to say. But like basically, I created 10 accounts way back like in spring of 2024. I created 10 accounts, and these were each on a different device, and I was live streaming from like different angles, and they were fine. They didn't get banned or anything. But then Kick comes in, and then I started to spam people with like accounts numbers 11 through 100. And then they went and they banned my accounts 1 through 10. And I didn't think that was right because, and they called it ban evasion. But I didn't think it was right because it's not like I created those accounts after getting banned. They were before I got banned. So anyway, that caused me to start spamming them. It's not direct. I mean, I just wanted more attention. So I started spamming them. So I spammed them for 8 months straight. And to the point where Eddie Craven, the owner of it, he and I are friends on Discord. And many of their most popular streamers, including Aiden Ross and Amaranth, they all know who I am. They've been in my stream. They've talked about me. And I then, starting January 1st, said I'm not going to spam them anymore. Because, really because I just wasn't getting anything out of it. Because what I didn't know at the time, but what I know now is Kick itself is heavily botted, like incredibly high bot rates. So when I like Aiden Ross, for instance, it says 59,000 people in every stream that he has, and then if you look how many real people it is, he has 59 real people, not 59,000, 59 real people. So their biggest streamer. Yeah, but if you go right now on botted.wtf, BOTTED. Well, I mean, I can tell you I have 10,000, I have 48,000 followers on Twitch, and nobody's watching me there. And I have 10,000 followers on Instagram, and nobody's following me there. You just buy these things. No, they're just bought. And his are bought as well. And I'm not saying all of his people. What they do is, and this is any influencer, they buy, let's say they'll buy 1 million. Okay, so they'll buy 1 million. No. I mean, he gets 59 people watching him on Kick, which is more than most Kick people have watching them, but it's still not, it's just not a popular platform. And I'm not saying that it's not a good platform, it is, but it's got a lot of competition. Everybody who's anybody as a streamer is on YouTube. If for one reason or another they get kicked off YouTube, then they're on Twitter or on Twitch. If they get kicked off of that, then they're on Rumble or Kick, but they don't even have to be on Kick. And Rumble is a superior platform than Kick because Rumble stores your videos. And Rumble already has advertising set up. Now, Kick is better for creators, but they just, I mean, best wishes if you want to get a following. Only 30 days. Only 30 days, and that's not good. I agree. Well, like Twitch is the same way. They do it 30 days, or if you have a premium account, 90 days. But again, like I'm somebody who thinks that archiving this is important. And so that's why I chose Kick. If I'm going to spam anybody, why not spam Kick? Because those people only are going to save my stuff for 30 days maximum anyway. So anyway, I recently got banned from there again. And I went to appeal my ban, and they're like, you need to, if you're going to appeal the ban, you need to log in with your original account. It's like, dog, I don't fucking remember what my original account was. So I finally found one that was pretty close to being one of the first ones. And I appeal it. I'm like, hey, I haven't spammed anybody in 6 months. I would like to stream on here again. They're like, we're sorry. Thank you for the information. We're sorry, but you've been indefinitely banned. I said, okay, well, what does indefinitely mean? They're like, it's indefinite. I'm like, I know what the word means, but how long is that? They're like, it's indefinite. This is a back and forth in emails between their team and myself.
Like as long as like the time increments of Zeke's thoughts, like between how long of a gap there is before his brain bounces to some thought that involves funny glue.
Exactly.
Or is it like banned forever?
Well, so then I asked them, does this mean a lifetime ban? And they're like,
infinity and beyond.
And infinity? So I say to them, does indefinite mean lifetime ban? If it does, just tell me. They're like, indefinite means indefinite. I say to them, I come back to them. Does indefinite mean lifetime? They're like, it means indefinite. I come back to them. Does indefinite mean lifetime? They said, for all intents and purposes, indefinite means lifetime. You will never be let back on that platform. I say to them in another email, do you mean to tell me it's the year 2025 right now? If I survive until the year 2075 and Kick survives until the year 2075, you will not let me stream? They said, that's correct. I was like, wow. So then I sent him a mean email that was like, you have obviously made your choice, made your decision, and that means there cannot be peace between us. Peace is not an option. So now I'm just going to spam you guys because I have no incentive not to. Basically, you're never going to let me back on, so why not be a bully to your platform? So I said that. They didn't respond. And then I said to them, look, if anything, would you please just tell, like, the head developer there, his name is Santa Maria, and he used to work at Amazon, and now he works there, and he's a very smart individual, and he got a candle from somebody randomly in the mail in fall of 2024, so like 9 months ago or so, and he said it was for me, but I didn't send it to him. I would not send anybody a candle of a middle finger. I did not do that. That's not something that I would do. I think that's creepy to look up somebody's home address and send it to them. So I don't know who sent it to him, but somebody sent it to him on my behalf. So I said, look, if anything, would you just please communicate to him that I did not send that middle finger? And they're like, yeah, we'll pass along the message. So I was like, okay, well, they're nice. They were really nice. I mean, and I know if I get big enough, they'll put me on their front page permanently. And I know if I just give it enough time, I'll become friends with them. They'll get new employees. I will basically outlast them. So anyway, I thought that was funny from Kit. You don't know what Grey Goo is, do you?
I feel like I saw it on the mortality.
I talk about it a lot. So what it is a global catastrophic scenario involving molecular nanotechnology in which out-of-control self-replicating machines consume all biomass and perhaps everything else on Earth while building many more of themselves. A scenario that has been called ecophagy, literally consumption of the environment. The original idea assumed machines were designed to have this capability, while popularizations have assumed that machines might somehow gain this capability by accident. So I was thinking, like, not a Grey Goo that takes over the world, but just imagine, like, nano robots that could be like a goo, that could be a plumber. That's what you would need to be like as flexible as a human. It doesn't have to be. You could have a robot that does it. But ideally, if you could have something like a Grey Goo, it could get into all kinds of like little areas that a human couldn't get into. Exactly. I mean, they'll probably have it within 20
I
years.
have to say that. I have to say that, like, just on, like, finding out who you are, like, you're just, would you, I would imagine you consider yourself and give yourself the title of, like, futurist.
Oh yeah, dude. That's what I spam on Blue Sky. I say, please come to my Discord to discuss these futurology topics. I am a futurist, absolutely.
What is your definition of futurist?
Someone who is interested in the future. It's very simple. But when you get down to it, like there's all kinds of stuff that I spam people on Blue Sky, and even though I'm annoying to them, what I say to them is really interesting to them. Like the one that's been getting a lot of traction the past few days are Santa Claus machines. Have we ever talked about Santa Claus machines?
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, like a replicator. Also, Smell-O-Vision has been getting some traction. Basically, digital, uh, digital. Um, what is it? Hold on. It's digital. There's a word. Um, digital. Digital. I even like put it in parentheses. Digital enhancement. Um, let's see here. Um, digital digital odor projection, basically, um, and an electronic nose that's been getting some traction. Of course, like things that I talk about, like the Bering Strait Tunnel and the Transatlantic Tunnel, those are all of interest to people. I mean,
I was just gonna say, like, it's just shifted my focus with ideologies. And I guess I thought it was the future to some extent for whatever AI, machine robots, but just stepping down the rabbit hole of like all these crazy future technologies and it's really changed my way of thinking because it'll be like, oh, well, we may not have the solution for this problem yet, but give it enough time, there's going to be some magical technology that comes along and solves that problem.
that's right. I appreciate that. I wasn't. I wasn't like this always. I had this dream before I started doing the stream that it just all came to me, and I mean, I remember in the dream that like there were things that we didn't have then that I learned about in this dream that were like it's ChatGPT right now, but I didn't know what that. I mean, of course, I didn't know what that was like 5 years ago, and it was like there's going to be an invention that comes about that's going to change things and it's going to give you all these answers to basically every question you ever had, and I wasn't always that into the future. I was, but I'm not. I wasn't like super into science fiction. You ask any of my friends, I had like normal interests, but I had this dream that was like, well, within the dream, it was there was this question that I always had with my parents and my grandparents, and it was like something that my mom posed that um, if you knew when you were going to die, back then it was like a telephone. If somebody would call you and you could know when you were going to die, would you want to know? And I really thought about that a lot. Like, if I knew on what day I was going to die, would I want to know, or would I just want it to come as a surprise? And I guess I wanted to know because it would allow me to plan. And there were other people I knew who were like not as wanting to know when they were going to die. And so I remember in this dream that it was like if you remember how you used to have that conversation with your family, and I was like, yeah, and it was like and you always wanted to know what day you would die. And I was like, yeah. And then in the dream, it was like, well, what if we told you that you weren't going to die? And I was like, whoa, what do you mean? And it was like, there's this thing known as mind uploading that's going to be around in the future. And basically, it's going to change how you view everything in the world. When before you would just be like, oh, yeah, I want peace in the world, you're going to actively work for peace because it's going to affect you and your family and your lineage. When you talk about things like space tourism, you're going to really want to perfect it because you're going to be able to experience it. Or uh, um, um, terraforming other planets. When before it would just be like, well, I hope it's okay for my kids and grandkids and stuff. It would be, it's gonna have an effect on you. And it was like, just every. I mean, I think about this dream. It just changed my life. And
I mean, I had a dream last night. I mean, it doesn't happen every night, but I have gotten like some interesting information that happens in my dreams that I would never be able to come up with, like, just in my regular frame of mind. Like intentions and whatnot. A few days ago, I had an idea for advice. This came to me in my dream. My ears are very sensitive, and if I go fly or go to altitude, like it's severe pain, and I get like lots of discomfort, yada yada yada. And there is this thing that you can do that is called hot cups, where you just get boiling water, put it in like a styrofoam top of a cloth, and then you hold it up to your ear, and the steam created by the frost and the hot water, or created by the water, it's held in the pot, it unclogs your ears as you're descending from flight. I've tried it, and it didn't really work. So it's like, look, in a dream, like, look, you can make a device that is like headphones, but it has temperature control, intensity control, and vent control. And it'd be like Beats headphones, like over-the-top headphones, but it'd just be like little tea kettles that make steam for your ears, and then you can wear those on flights. Not a few days ago, but then I was researching, and there is this.
I was just gonna say they already have that.
Called earplanes, and it's somehow it's earplugs that reduce the amount of altitude change that happens to your brain. I haven't tried it yet, but the one review I watched on it said that it actually did work. So I'm curious to try it for myself.
Okay, so earplanes have been around for like 35 years. But what you're talking about, the thing that makes your thing different is the steam part of it. But they make an earwax removing headphone that basically, I mean, I've seen it work. Like it just sucks the earwax in like a clear headphone, and then you just clean that out.
I don't think that's what's causing the clogging. It's not an earwax problem. It's when you're at regular altitude, you're not like, oh, I need to empty out my ears because my ears are. It's just like the pressure differences, I guess, that makes it feel like there's more pressure there.
I gotcha. And that's, yeah, the earplanes will do that. Well, maybe people get inventions in their dreams. I never did before. And then I had this one dream that had like 1,000 different inventions. And it was very much like, I think about that dream every day. Like things that I do in my life, like it was, as I've said previously, it was like my rabbinical colleagues talked to me, like they'd already seen my live streams, and they talked to me and told me what I was going to do. That's the best way to describe it. It would be like, um, it would be like someone who could watch my life from the future came back and told me what to do and what not to do, and like what decisions to make. And basically, I mean, it could just be all just
Yeah, it's not too like that dude in the whatever the 1900s or something. That was
Buckminster Fuller.
this goal to document his life.
Hey, Buckminster Fuller. Yeah, exactly. I think about that quite often. That was in the dream too. That like there were that I really like buckyballs, that like shape, and I had heard that he had done that, and um, yeah, I mean that's essentially what I'm doing. It's just he didn't have the ability to do it with a video recorder. It was too difficult to do. There's another lady who I admire. She was an early employee at Apple, and she used her money from Apple to record all the news for like 30 years, and because that would have been really expensive to do. And basically, most of our news archive is that's publicly available is because of this one woman, and her family did it as well. I mean, like that thing that I talk about, like a sperm banker that you mentioned, that's what happens in the future. That people see that women see this, and they recognize. I mean, this is not like something that I came up with. This isn't a dream, but it was like this. More than money, more than power, more than anything, women want to be famous. It's like a subconscious thing. All people want to be famous, but fame allows you to. Well, at the end of the day, people want comfort. That was a big part of it as well. But if you have all the money that you need and all the comfort that you need and all the other things, and everything's being equal, women want fame more than anything because they like to be able to one up their friends. And you're going to be the most famous person on earth, and that makes you the like most eligible bachelor on earth. And you're going to be seen as somebody whose progeny is like going to take over the world. And um, I mean, it was like, I mean, whether or not this is true, I'm not sure, but like my progeny take over the Earth, and Elon Musk's take over Mars, and I'm okay with that, and I don't fight him on it. But I do become the first person to climb Olympus Mons.
You guys do a celebrity boxing match?
No, we do that in the future. No. Listen, this is real. This is real. We do that in the future. It becomes mixed martial arts becomes really big, and amongst like tech bros. And I have an undefeated record, except I lose against one person, and that's Logan Paul. But it turns out that gets reversed because Logan Paul is going to be on like steroids or something, so that I end up having a perfect record. But that's how it goes down. Yeah, believe it or not, that's actually in it. Whether or not that's true, I don't know. I think it's Logan Paul or Jake Paul. I don't know because I didn't know who they were in the dream. And only now, since like I've learned who they are with Mike Tyson and everything. But yeah, Zuckerberg's the one I really want to take on.
I also had a dream. I had one very interesting dream that was unlike any other dream I've ever had in my entire life.
What's that?
I may have told you about it. I don't think so. This dream, the only time that it happened where I ever heard a song, let alone a song that was the greatest song that there's a couple, there's like 3 songs, or maybe 2, but the first one, I remember as being like the most amazing, incredible, like uplifting, magical, ethereal song I've ever heard. And it was the combination of the sounds that made it so interesting, and I'm lucky that I actually remember it, because I don't remember exactly how it went, but I remember the instruments that I used, which gives me like a blueprint and like a framework to actually try and recreate it, which is good. But it was a combination of this like liminal. It's like this instrument, or it's like this sound that's used in like liminal music a lot, but it's like this kind of like airy, like the synthesizer. I'm sure it is. Right? If I found it, I could. Right? But it's like this airy synthesizer. It's very common in liminal music. There's overlaid on top of this like amazingly tuned guitar. And I don't think that those worlds have really ever collided before because oftentimes like liminal music is very just like sleepwalky, like dreamy type of sad, depressingness. And this song was like very uplifting and positive, and but it still used the liminal airy synth along with the guitar, and it sounded perfect, like amazing, like the greatest sounding thing ever. So I was literally like, wow, if I could have like taken that song into like the real world and like released it, I'd be like instantly like hundreds of millions of views on that song. It was just the greatest thing I've ever heard in my life, and I'm gonna try and reconstruct it, hopefully, or make use those two in like a combination. It's great.
Do you remember the song?
I don't remember exactly how it went. I just remember kind of like the feeling it gave me, and then also this unique combination of like those instruments that those worlds have. Like, I mean, maybe they have been put together, but I've never heard something I could have never come up with just in my regular day-to-day.
Yeah, that's very cool. Doug, do you remember?
Have you heard sounds? Have you heard sounds in the dream? Because I rarely ever hear sounds in the dream. It's only like visual.
Yeah, it's generally visual.
Maybe there's like dialogue, but it's not like there's music.
Yeah, I don't recall hearing music. I mean, like I communicate with people. I think like I don't know if I hear their voices. It's almost like telepathic how we communicate because I don't really recall their mouths moving. But I know it, we're talking in the dreams. Do I remember? Do I have like a song? No. I know my thing. Parody songs become really big. Also, there's this thing that like I have that I re-record a bunch of songs that um, so that they are grammatically correct. I just have a thing that I don't like when music is not grammatically correct, and so I just like change all the songs to be grammatically correct. Um, but no, I've never heard a song. So you can't even describe what the song is.
I mean, have to describe it a little bit. I don't remember the melody or the precise like notes of the song. I have the blueprint of okay, these two instruments go together and it'll sound like the combination of those two. They just don't know where they're at.
No, it would be like you would hum the song if you remember the song. That's what I mean.
No, I can't do that, unfortunately.
Okay. Well,
I really.
do you know how I've become like obsessed with this The Fighter and the Kid subreddit?
Yeah.
Okay, so they kept hinting that something big was going down, and this just dropped uh, 13 minutes ago. That Brendan Schaub, the UFC guy, he is being sued for theft and conversion, civil theft, unjust enrichment, wire fraud, IRS fraud, filing false tax returns, and civil conspiracy to commit tax fraud. So this is going to shake up the whole Rogan verse big time.
you saw that Liver King was like coming to kill Joe Rogan or whatever bullshit that was. But this is good. This is going to be really big. So you'll probably hear about. I don't know if you hear about it like in the mainstream, but at least if you follow that whole Joe Rogan verse, you'll find out about it. Dude, I got so into just over the course of the last like 3 days or so into all of Joe Rogan's, all the people in that Joe Rogan verse, and I think that a lot of people are regretting moving from LA to Austin, and I can see why. I remember when Joe Rogan said he was going to do it, I didn't want him to do it because I wanted him, I wanted, because once like the comedy store reopened and things, if he was going to be there, I wanted to go check him out. Like, I've been there, but I haven't been there to see like Joe Rogan, and then he moved and he opened up the Comedy Mothership, and now it's become really big with like Kill Tony and everything. But what has ended up happening is a bunch of people moved to Austin, like um, uh, what's his name? Um, what is his name? Um, Shane Gillis moved there, and like Tony Hinchcliffe moved there, Red Band moved there, um, Tom Segura moved there, Bert Kreischer I think got a house there. Um, who else moved there though? Tim Dillon. Tim Dillon moved there.
William Montgomery.
Well, yeah, William Montgomery, of course. Tim Dillon moved there and then moved back, and he was like, it's such a shithole. I can't stand it. Nobody likes it there. It's basically one club and then just a bunch of bars. There's nothing else to do there. And like a bunch of people are having second thoughts on moving there. And so I read that Joe Rogan might be opening up a second Comedy Mothership in Brooklyn, which I think would be cool. Then I think he's going to do a third one in LA, which would be tight to see. And like, I don't know, I think that'd be cool. Anyway, this thing just dropped, and all these people were hinting at it. This fighter and the kid was going to break up. It was like, it's just such a, it's so bad. It's entertaining. I don't know how else to describe it, but you'll watch. You'll find out more about it probably over the course of the next few days. Do you ever watch the? You probably don't, but if you've ever watched the YouTube channel Podcast Cringe, have you ever heard of it? If you haven't, that's fine. It's just basically this guy who has a really good channel, and all he does is make fun of Joe Rogan's the Rogan verse or whatever. And it's just really interesting. He has really great content. Do you know who CoffeeZilla is?
Yeah, he's like the world's shittiest actor.
I don't know about that. I watched him earlier today, and he had a thing on what happened between the fighter and the kid, and it's just interesting how this whole podcast world works, and how it's basically like a lot of it is just built on like a house of cards. Like basically all these products that they show are like not all verified. They're not like FDA approved. They're like startup businesses, and a lot of them fail. And like there's this thing, it's called Cast Media, and what they did like Theo Von's podcast, The Fighter and the Kid, and some other podcasts. And what they would do is, and like what a lot of these companies do, they're like the middle people. So they basically sign new talent, and then they get sponsorships, and then like give that sponsorship to the talent. But that way, Theo Von and Tim Dillon and Shane Gillis, they don't have to go out and get sponsors. They just sign with this company. But how this one company stole like $4 million from the fighter and the kid and Theo Von and some other people. And I just kind of see this whole joke. What's that?
You know that guy that I sent? He didn't even think he was funny, but I thought he was like funny. This guy was like wandering around.
Yeah, the guy at the Dairy Queen.
You thought he was funny?
He was okay. The guy at the Dairy Queen.
Yeah. I have a plan to become his like marketing agent or his agent basically, and I'm gonna find him like all these advertising roles that I think that like would be great on television and would be pretty high IQ of the company to have him on there. Like even though he's just like overhyping his like his product, whatever it is. I think it'd be so fun. So I'm gonna try and contact all these like huge corporations and land like this giant fucking advertising deal. They know they'll do extremely well.
What do you think you can offer him that he doesn't already have? I'm not saying that you can. That's the first question that he's going to have for you.
I mean, I'm finding it like work to get on television and work with these like massive corporations. So tons of money it made.
Okay.
For example, like Tim Hortons or whatever. He's a great one. So he is always hyping up Tim Hortons. They're having a new offer and oh, this is like the most amazing thing we've never seen anything like this in the history of the world. It's a very good deal.
Okay. So you want to be his manager?
Agent, manager, yeah, basically just find him these roles and like this Hollywood actor. I mean, potentially it could be in movie roles too. I think advertising would be a one of the plans.
Does he do things other than just like prank things?
He doesn't do pranks. He just literally like reviews plazas. Gives us information on plaza updates.
Or yeah, you're right. It's not pranks. What I meant to say is, does he do anything that's not corporate?
He has a podcast. He has a podcast.
Okay. Is it good?
Yeah, it's him talking. I like it. I've been listening to it a lot. I was really pissed today because Spotify and my phone wouldn't play it. And that's the first thing. Spotify is just rating that.
Are you excited for William Montgomery's movie?
The David Spade.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I don't really watch a lot of movies. I'll probably have to catch that one and fast forward to William Montgomery first.
Yeah, I'm kind of in the same. I mean, I like David Spade. I like Theo Vaughn. I like Cam Patterson and William Montgomery and Casey Rocket. So I might check it out. I mean, just like stream it or whatever. I'm happy for those guys to get.
What's your favorite Chris Rock movie?
Man, does he have like a movie that I've seen? I don't know if I've seen any of his movies.
You haven't seen Comic Book Man?
That's not Chris Rock. That's Eddie Murphy. Oh, do you mean? Are you asking what my favorite Eddie Murphy movie is?
I mean, Chris Rock is in a few movies we love, but he's not in many. Eddie Murphy. We'll see for that.
Well, he has two stand-up specials that are arguably like two of the best stand-up specials of all time. They're Delirious and Raw. I was going to watch them recently, and I'll still probably watch them in the upcoming future. And they're absolutely hilarious. I've seen them before. So, and those are, well, they came out as movies, so they kind of are. But I get it. Those, if you want to just consider those specials, that's fine. They were number one in the box office, so they were so big. So if you don't want to consider those,
It's him doing stand-up. It's not actually.
I know, but it came out in the movie theater. So if you're
Yeah,
talking,
that's weird. That's really that's bizarre.
they used to do that because how else are you going to see somebody special?
At the time, YouTube didn't exist.
Exactly. How else would you see it? I mean, unless it was like on HBO, but this was even some of it was like before HBO. Okay, so
Well, yeah, why wouldn't it just be on the television?
what channel is it going to be on? There weren't that many channels. There wasn't Comedy Central. This was like in the mid '80s, early to mid '80s. If anything, it would have been on HBO, but they knew they could get so much that it would be too big for HBO. Okay, so probably Coming to America, but there are. Oh no! Is it Coming to? No, there's one. He does this impression. What movie is that? Eddie Murphy is in a barber shop. It's like yeah, it's Coming to America. Yeah, it's probably Coming to America is my favorite. Though he did Doctor Doolittle.
Oh, he was the donkey in Shrek, man.
Yeah, he was the donkey in Shrek, but I still like Coming to America more.
He's an amazing donkey. Is just the best character in Shrek. I'm gonna go with this.
What about Puss in Boots?
That was my who played Puss in Boots.
Antonio Banderas. Yeah,
What the fuck is
he was in Desperado, or he was in Zorro. You don't know who Antonio Banderas is? Okay, so Eddie Murphy's in Beverly Hills Cop and Beverly Hills Cop 2. It's been a long time since I've seen those. I like those. Harlem Nights he was big in. He was in 48 Hours, which is a big one. But Coming to America is my favorite of those. He was giant. I mean, he was like, he was he was like the youngest person ever on SNL or something like that. Eddie or like Eddie Murphy or like hosting SNL, youngest SNL. Like that's how I know Eddie Murphy is from SNL. He was let's see here. Eddie Murphy joined SNL, making him. Oh, he was 19. He was one of the youngest. Who's the youngest person ever to be on SNL? Oh, dude, they're so funny. Anthony Michael Hall was 17 when he was on. Wait, yeah. Oh, that was when he joined the cast. Wow. But 19 still really young. Dude, I watched a bunch of Richard Pryor. Do you know who Richard Pryor is? I watched. He did Live on the Sunset Strip, and that came out in theaters, and it just killed people in theaters. And I watched a bunch of his stand-up like a week ago or so, 2 weeks ago, and he was so good. But what's interesting is, go ahead.
I have a question. So the population in the 1980s was roughly the same. I mean, like maybe let me see. 1980s. What do you think the population was in the 1980s?
In the United States?
In the world.
Oh, it was like 7 billion people versus 8 billion today.
Apparently, in the 1980s, it went from 4.4 to 5.3 billion.
Okay. There you go.
So there were less people, but it seems like my point is that it seems like in the 1980s or like that era, there was just like so way less comedians, way less, or I would say like comedians. And nowadays, it seems like there's just like way like tons of them, tons of them. It's like the population hasn't increased by like 16 times, but it seems like the amount of comedians has increased by like 16 times.
From
You think that's true?
from Canada or anywhere in the United States, anywhere in the world.
Everywhere.
Yeah. So
Maybe I just don't know a lot of 1980s comedians, but it seems like there's just so many so concentrated, and I get that media was very centralized, so that probably a role that there were just like fewer comedians, but they were like way bigger, and now it's just like way more spread out, but they'll make less money or something.
well, yeah. I mean, like, stand-up comedy didn't really come to fruition until after vaudeville, which is like after the 1920s, and it started to make its way into the 1940s and 50s. But television is the thing that really revolutionized it, and then the Tonight Show really made it. Apologies, can you hear me? My my computer went down for a second. Um, the the Tonight Show and similar shows brought the idea of being a comedian into the mainstream to people who had never seen it performed before, and it was it was like something that people didn't even know they could do outside of a club atmosphere. Now, like you said, well, from the 80s till today, it seems like it's blown up, and it has, because then you get cable television, which gave people more avenues to be able to see it performed. And then in the 90s, it became really big to get a development deal to get your own television show if you were a comedian. So they started making a lot of money, like tens of millions of dollars in, um, like, Jerry Seinfeld is a billionaire now today because of a television show from the 1990s. And those types, yeah, but he's not even the most wealthy person in Hollywood from an actor perspective. Jamie Gertz is, but she married very well, so she's worth like $2.6 billion. There's one episode of Seinfeld that has Jamie Gertz, Jerry Seinfeld, and Julia Louis-Dreyfus, who comes from a banking dynasty, and they're like sitting in a row, and they're worth like $5 billion, just this one row of three of them. And at the time, they weren't worth that much at all. Julia Louis-Dreyfus.
On Instagram that I saw today, rapper Future sitting next to the CEO of Louis Vuitton, who's worth like $134 billion.
Right. So, they, but the thing that really revolutionized comedy was social media, because you could be a no-name in bumfuck nowhere, and if you're funny online, you can get traction. Like, do you know who Matt Rife is? Okay, so he's like the number one comp comedian. Like he's like number one or number two for what they
Well,
gross.
that'd be William Montgomery.
No. I know that, duh. But no, what they gross a year. Um, he made like $60 million last year, just in his tours or whatever. But like the way he started was, um, do you know who Ralphie May was?
R.E.
Yeah, okay, so who Ralphie May is. Okay, cool. So like Ralphie May was doing a tour in like Ohio, and um, Matt Rife reached out to him on social media, or even like before social media, but it was like yeah, I think it was though. I think it was like Twitter or something. But he might have just emailed him from a website, and he was like, "Please, can I open for you?" And Ralphie May was like, just didn't answer him or whatever. And so what Matt Rife did, he was like 14 or 15 at the time, he was young. He and his mom met Ralphie May's uh, tour bus outside the facility when he was going to perform, or outside the club, and they made him breakfast. And that was like the way to Ralphie's heart, is to like make him food. And so he was like, you know what? In fact, like Ralphie May's exact phrase was like, you've got like, it's like you've got heart, basically, to come out. It was like 5 in the morning, and you guys made me breakfast and orange juice and everything. So he let him open, and then he eventually started taking him on the road with him. Matt Rife was not that good looking, like people think he is today. He had like all kinds of surgeries and stuff, and he was able to pay for those through Ralphie May. Anyway, um, yeah, that's the origin story of Matt Rife, and like Matt Rife did not have a really nice smile. He had like all new teeth put in, and he was able to pay for all his plastic surgery, basically from the money that Ralphie May gave him for opening for him and everything. So um, Ralphie Ralphie May Ralphie May is legitimately like, I've heard a lot of stories about him, and just how generous he was is like an understatement. Like Joey Diaz has this story that Ralphie May used to just um like he would come into town and he'd be like, "Hey Joey, like come meet me at this place for lunch. I'll take you to lunch or whatever." And Joey'd be like, "Well, I can't. My car broke down or something like that." And Ralphie May would be like, "Don't worry about it. Tell me where you're located right now." He'd give him the address. He'd go down there. He'd pay for like Joey's car to get fixed or get new tires and everything, and then they'd go out to sushi. And then before he was done, like he'd leave him with like $1,000 worth of weed. And then like he would always take care of people really well. And I would listen to interviews of Ralphie May. Ralphie May grew up really, really poor. Ralphie May's origin story is fucking amazing. I mean, I know it really well. He was at a Shakey's Pizza in somewhere in Arkansas, and they had an opportunity. He was in high school, I believe, and they had the opportunity to do stand up, and he went and he did stand up, and he did really well. And he got a blowjob next to a dumpster outside of Shakey's Pizza off of Highway 271 or something like that. And he basically said like it changed his life, because he was like, I could go to school. He was going to high school and college at the same time. So he was a smart individual, but just like probably like just made fun of a lot for his size and stuff. And so then he started doing stand up in Houston, Texas, and then from there, this is a really beautiful story. He was in he was starting to tour, and he was in Hawaii, and he was doing a show in Hawaii, and he gets a call from Jay Moore, who's another comedian. And Jay Moore's like, "Look, they're going to have this show on NBC called Last Comic Standing, but you got to be in LA by the weekend, basically, to be able to do it." And Ralphie was like, "I can't. I'm in Hawaii right now, and I've got to do these shows." And they're like, "Look, if you want to be on this show,
it's going to be on national television. You got to do it. And he didn't have enough money, so he was married to the time at the time to a lady who's also a comedian, and she went to her mom, and they had to put it all on like an emergency credit card. And so he flew to LA, did the show, got on the show, actually ended up getting second place on the show. He did not win it, but that made his career. And then he made all this money from that. And the guy who won, his name is Dat Fan. He was I remember watching Last Comic Standing because it was pretty big in the United States. Like, hey, they're gonna have a comedy show, everybody's gonna watch it. And the guy who won was really, really funny, but never did anything after that. Like, nobody has ever heard. I mean, he didn't have a good career. But Ralphie may have a good career. Anyway, that's kind of how Matt Rife.
Would you like more Ralphie May or
Norm Macdonald. But I like Norm Macdonald from Saturday Night Live. I've always been kind of mad at my friends. Not really, but I was at my friend's wedding a few years ago, and we were going to have his bachelor party, and we had the opportunity. Norm Macdonald was playing the Irvine Improv, and I wanted like that to be the bachelor party. And there were some people who they weren't really into comedy, and so they weren't too thrilled about going. So we went bowling instead, which is fun. We had like burgers and went bowling and just for my friend's birthday, not birthday, but wedding in 2020. And I wasn't the best man. His brother was the best man, but I was like the second best man or whatever. I was like the second to the groom or whatever. And and then it would turn out that like Norm Macdonald would die within like a year or two of that. And I've always regretted not going to see him because it would have been like I would have liked to have seen him before he died. But anyway, there's no big deal. But I would have liked to see him. And what I didn't know for
that is coming to Vancouver, I believe. Rick Mercer, the new feed I've never heard of last time. You need to watch the Rick Mercer report.
I'll have to check it out.
I want to go get tickets to that and see Rick Mercer live. It's like a rare performance. There's not a lot of Rick Mercer.
Very well. What was I listening to? I was listening to him with. Oh, dude, what are your thoughts on Bert Kreischer?
He seems like your typical tailgater at a NFL parking lot.
That's true. I bet your typical tailgater at an NFL game is funnier than Bert Kreischer. If you are really privy to the Rogan sphere, I know I call it that, but basically like that group of guys, people don't realize it, but they're basically all the kids of very successful people. Bert Kreischer's dad was a lawyer. He had his own law firm for the Church of Scientology out of Clearwater, Florida. He lived out of Tampa. The guy who's the kid in The Fighter and the Kid, Brian Callen, his dad's an international banker. Tom Segura, his dad was an investment banker. Whitney Cummings. Wait, what? I'd be happy to hear that. I don't think Bert Kreischer is funny at all. And Joe Rogan is having some weird shit happen to him from his friend group. Like this thing with The Fighter and the Kid is a big deal. It's going to affect the
Kreischer Jewish?
No. Bert Kreischer. What'd you say? Ari Shafir? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, not super wealthy, but yeah. And Bert Kreischer's getting his own comedy series, I see. I'm not really happy. Dude, Bert Kreischer is lame. He tells the same story. Like, the funniest joke about Bert Kreischer comes from Nikki Glazer. And Nikki Glazer said on the Tom Brady roast, which is, Bert, your story, or Bert, I'm such a big fan of yours. I love your joke. Like, not like I love your jokes. It's like I love your joke. He tells this one story. He had a movie made about it. It's The Machine. And like, he's obsessed with this one story that happened to him in college. And he had movies made about it. And he's not a typical stand-up comedian. He's just like a storyteller, which is a different kind of stand-up. And I'm not saying can't be funny, but it isn't generally like I like people with really cool. Exactly. It doesn't show a lot of talent, and then he just takes his shirt off, and it's like, okay, that's your story. I mean, like there are some comedians who are just joke after joke after joke after joke. They're like machine guns, and that's hard to do. But when you're just like telling a story, it's boring to me. And Bert Kreischer also talks about his family, I think inappropriately. Like he'll talk about his daughter's first period. Like, can you imagine how embarrassing that is? Your dad's going out just because he needs material and going and just talking about like a very personal issue like that, or just things that happen. I don't find him very funny. I mean, it's just like some people can have boundaries, I guess, and he just has no limit, no boundaries. There's the thing, like, in order to be a stand-up comedian, I'm not saying it has to be this way, but it's really hard to be a stand-up comedian if you come from a really poor background. And you wouldn't think so, but it is, because stand-up comedy takes... Yeah, he was able to do it, but he had a wife that helped to support him. Like, that's the thing. If you ask any of these stand-up comedians, like the popular ones, what is, like, how can you be a successful stand-up comedian? They say, number one, be prepared not to be paid a lot for, like, the first 10 years. And number two, date or marry someone who has a job. Because basically you won't be able to make any money. And it's true. The popular stand-up comedians that I've named, they all come from wealthy families. Whitney Cummings. I'm not saying that people don't do that and they're not successful in it. I'm just saying that it's more difficult. Look, I mean, these people are paid. Like at the Comedy Store, even like Joe Rogan, when he plays the Comedy Store, he makes $200. Oh wait, is it $200 or $20? Hold on. How much does a regular make at the Comedy Store per set? Per set. It's so little. $25, not $200. $25. So like you see Joe Rogan play the Comedy Store, he makes $25. There's even a thing that like when you get really big, you don't even collect that money. The reason why you do it is because they have agents and managers and stuff who go there. Maybe you can get a show out of it or something like that. That's why people do it. But that's incredible. It's like you don't make a lot of money doing it, at least at the Comedy Store, and that's like the biggest place. The reason why Joe Rogan, he wanted to change things, and so he doesn't run the comedy mothership to make money. He runs it to just break even, and he gives a lot of the money back to the people who play it. But even still, there's just not huge amounts of money in that. Where there is a huge amount of money are TV deals and movie deals and touring. When you're doing arenas and stuff, that's where there's a ton of money. That's where you can get that Matt Rife $60 million kind of deal. But if you're like William Montgomery, I've heard that well, at least the people who do Kill Tony who are regulars do not like it because it doesn't allow them to tour. They have to be back in Austin every Monday, and they make $0. Oh, I shouldn't say that. They do make something. They do get a contract, but a lot of them don't. Like, if you're just going there, if you're not one of the paid regulars, but I don't know what their contract is. Let me see what. How much does William Montgomery make for Kill Tony? Wait, that's where they make their money. Though. That's where they make their money. You know how he makes those jokes about being sponsored by Kirkland and everything? ChatGPT takes it seriously, and so they are like, for instance, it is suggested that he earns at least $3 million a month from his Kirkland sponsorship. That would be $36 million a year, and I think we both know he's not making that kind of money. But it takes it as serious. That is hilarious. I know David Lucas did not like he was a regular on Kill Tony for a year. But he didn't. He said that he didn't, or maybe more than a year. But he said he didn't like it because. Now I'm sure he did like it. He's just saying this, but they don't pay you, or what they pay you is like $25. It's very low because you have to think they're not doing that much work. It's literally like 1 minute of work. So it's like not a lot. They don't have to pay you a lot. Though it's a lot of work to get that 1 minute, they don't have to pay you a lot for it. And like one of the I think that to some extent. Welcome. How are you? Kicking ass, taking names. How did you find out about me?
Oh, I've been in here for a minute.
Oh, okay, tight. How are things in your neck of the woods?
They're decent.
All right. We're just talking about Joe Rogan and that sphere. Do you listen to the Joe Rogan Experience?
Every once in a while.
Who are your favorite comedians?
I like Theo Vaughn. There was this other dude I was listening to. I forget what his name was though.
Word dog. Theo Vaughn's great. He's very funny. Do you ever listen to his podcast?
I get clips of it every now and then.
What he does on his podcast that I like that the other guys don't is he has regular people on there and he's hilarious with them. He'll have like a trash person on not a trash person, but like what do they call it, sanitation worker on there, or like a lunch lady. He'll have like regular people on there and talk with them, and then he'll also get like the vice president of the United States we had on recently as well. So we were just talking about that. What's good in your neck of the woods? What's good on Discord?
Yeah, same old, you know.
All right. Well, what have you been doing recently?
Yeah. Lazy month so far, you know.
Okay. Well, what's on your agenda? What's on your agenda for the rest of the summer?
Look, yeah, I've just been in the gym, bro.
Okay, that's good. What are your favorite exercises?
Yeah, I fuck with preacher curls, bro.
Oh, okay. You got big arms?
Not necessarily, bro. I'm like skinny.
All right. You trying to pick up chicks?
Amen, brother.
Excellent. How's that been going for you?
Yeah, decent. Yeah, it is what it is.
Are you slanging dick like it's going out of style?
Slang as much as I can, bro.
Absolutely. You got a little girly on in your back pocket?
Something like that.
All right. You like her?
I don't think that shit's like reciprocated.
All right. So she doesn't like you.
She's like on and off, bro. Like I don't know how to explain it.
All right. So you got to get it on. Do you know how to do that?
Yeah, it's like it depends on the day.
Okay. Well, the best way to make her jealous or envious is for you to improve yourself and then go after other chicks.
Amen, brother.
Are you on the dating apps?
I'm a more a fan of in person, you know.
Yeah, no, I get that. In person's great, but not everybody in person is single, ready to mingle. Everybody on the dating apps is. Do you ever do the dating apps?
I've done them every once in a while.
All right. Do you have much success?
I mean, when I'm on them, yeah, decent amount.
All right. So this girl who isn't giving you enough attention, why don't you go find somebody who does give you attention on those apps?
I mean, it's a fair point.
Definitely. I'm just calling them like I see them. Basically, you have an amazing opportunity. You are young, in shape, dude. I know you think you're skinny, but that's great. That's a positive. And you're just going to get a bunch of chicks to swipe right on you. You find out which one you like. You start dating her or like go out on dates with her. And this girl who you like who isn't giving you the time of day, she'll either see that you are moving on and be like, hey, what about me? Or she'll go move on her own and that's fine. But she won't be wasting your time anymore. And you'll have some hotter chick that you found on the apps.
Amen.
That's what you should do.
How are you going in the scene, Rabbi?
Oh, well, I consider myself to be perhaps the world's most eligible bachelor. I just have to go viral. So for me, I don't date. I've made that a conscious choice while I've been doing this live stream. However, before I did, I dated a lot. I've got a huge body count. I lose track at 42. I date all kinds of chicks. But the one thing they all have in common is they're intelligent. I've dated women who actually worked at Tinder. They actually worked at Match.com, which owns Tinder. And so I got some behind the scenes knowledge of how it works and how those dating apps work. I like to consider myself as having one Tinder because I get every girl in LA to swipe right on me. When I have a profile, it's really great. I get professional pictures done. I have really good interests. I'm an interesting individual. But also, the way that I get all these chicks to swipe right on me is I would use auto swipers. So basically, I would just use like literally physical things that you put on your phone that would auto like people for me. So I wouldn't have to sit there and just swipe right on chicks. And then I would just have to look at my phone and I'd have not just dozens, but hundreds of chicks from whom to choose. And then, I could flirt with chicks and be like, hey, what's your sign? All that bullshit that people do, which sucks. I would get the brass tacks with chicks. And I had this line that I would use, and it worked like 90 to 95% of the time, which is, let me get the wording correct. It was, give me your digits if you want to get jackhanded. Or no, give me your digits to get jackhanded. And I would just get girls who would just send me their numbers, just en masse. It was like, this motherfucker is not beating around the bush. He just wants to fuck, and that's all I want to do as well. And I would just get bitches' numbers. I wouldn't fuck around with, what's your age, what's your sign, all that bullshit. And that works, just getting down to it. Now, I'm not saying, you can't play around a little bit, but and then at least within the Jewish community, we have matchmakers. So I've done those apps as well, where basically you have a third party that places you with someone. And if I were a normal individual and wasn't live streaming my life, that's I would have found a wife that way, and we would have ridden off into the sunset. But I recognize that there's the opportunity, perhaps, to really change not just my life, but my children and grandchildren, create a dynasty, and that was through data. So I basically started live streaming my life more than 3.5 years ago. And let's say it all shut down and I was unable to live stream my life. I just had to go back to being normal. I'd go back to being a project manager, which is what my career is. I'm a certified project management professional, and I'd get on the apps. The one that I use is called Saw You at Sinai, which uses a matchmaker system, but I've also used JSwipe and JDate, which are Jewish matchmaking platforms. But I've also used Tinder. We have Jews on Tinder. We have Jews on Bumble. We have Jews on Hitch. Um, I've known a girl who worked. She was like a campus representative for Bumble. That's the one where the girls make the decision on what to do. So I've gotten some insight on that. But like, if I were to give you my advice for those apps, you need to have 5 good pictures or so. One of them of you doing an action, like something exciting, or a sport, or something like on a boat, or playing basketball, or even golf. Just something that shows that you are active. Surfing's a great one. It's great to have one with an animal. That's a great one to have. It's good to have one, um, like just perhaps wherever you live in your living area. Women like to see, kind of the background of what you do. What you don't want to do, I mean, like probably 2 others. Just outdoors. You being in nature is good. And then just the lighting is key. And I've even paid professional photographers.
There's this fucking app that like Instagram advertised me, and they wanted like $70 to literally use AI to enhance the photos for dating apps specifically. And they're like, it's like a Photoshop you want to like use like 4K like professional photos, and you could choose like settings or like year after, or whether it's like business or like casual in the fall. $64 goddamn dollars for an AI swap app.
Yeah, I mean, I've paid professional photographers to take pictures of me, or at least made arrangements to do it, because I recognize the value of having good pictures, and that's really, really important. Another thing is to not have outdated pictures, so recent photos are important, and like clear pictures are really important. Lighting is really important because you want to give your best visual as possible. I wouldn't necessarily think that AI is the way to go. People can discern that it's AI, but also if you're like, let's say surfing from AI, and then the chick is like, hey, you don't have that body. Also, do you surf? And you're like, oh yeah, I don't surf. But I just tried it once. It's like you were able to stand up on the board. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you want to. I mean, of course you don't want to do it. You want to be as honest as possible, or within reason. And then having a good description, an accurate description. Like I, I know one that I would have. This is one that I did like way years ago on Plenty of Fish, but um, my username was "Want to help me save the world" or "We change the world" or something like that. And I got girls who were just interested just in who I was because of that profiling. I mean, anybody can go in there and just be like, "Big Pick 69." Okay, that's cool, but it doesn't really tell you that much about, like, doesn't really tell the girl that much. And then just like, I don't know what's your career. What do you do for a living? You.
Like part-time and shit, right?
Okay, that's fine. What do you want to be? Okay, so then you can call yourself an aspiring lawyer or something along those lines. I mean, that's a difficult one to be, but if that's what you want to be, it sounds better than working, part time at McDonald's. Nothing's wrong with McDonald's. That's a good job, and a lot of very successful people start at McDonald's or whatever it is. I'm not saying that you can say like work part time at whatever or like part time employee, but aspiring attorney. It tells a girl that you have hopes and dreams and that you want to, you know, like you have an end goal and maybe what she might end up with in the future. I'm not saying though that what you're doing, you can't be successful by just saying I work part time at Blockbuster Video or that doesn't even exist anymore or whatever. You can get laid that way too. But like the pictures are really important. Your description is important. How you are you 6 feet tall?
Like 5'11".
Perfect. So you can say that you're 6 feet tall because when you're wearing shoes and socks and everything, but that's the key one too. You'll get 50% more chicks swiping right on you if you're 6 feet tall, and or taller, and like those are the big things. I mean, if you're working out, it shows that you care about yourself. So you'd be like, employed. That's a big one. So you could write like if I were going to write yours, I don't know you, but basically you could write employed, aspiring attorney, love to work out, and over 6 feet tall or barely. There you go. I mean, frankly, that's going to be better than 70% of guys that they're going to see. And if you have good pictures,
As soon as they read lawyer, they're gonna do like Donald Duck,
Scrooge McDuck. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, but you're going to have the word aspiring there, so you're being honest with them, but they're going to know that hey, this person has they're goal oriented. I mean, that's another thing you can say. I'm good, and I know you've got this other chick who you were seeing or whatever. But if she's not into you, don't waste your time. You're young. You have the opportunity to score some really hot chicks, and that other chick and like the thing is, you're gonna make her jealous, and she's gonna come running at you. Like right now, she has no competition with you, so she can dangle you. But the second that she knows that she's got competition for you, she's gonna be all over you, like bees on honey. Con, do you know what pickup is? Pickup, yeah. It's it's a good question. No, it's a community. It's basically the seduction community. There's an art to picking up women, and most men don't know about it. But there are people out there who consider themselves pickup artists. I'm one of them. We have layers, basically, where we like meet up with other pickup artists and review strategies, and we'll go like sarging. We'll like go out and like meet chicks either individually or in a group and see who can get the most amount of numbers in a given night. Like, I don't know where you are, but you can certainly like the first thing I would do is read the book by Neil Strauss. It's called The Game. THE space GAME, and it'll tell you how this nerdy writer got Britney Spears' number back in the day when she was on top of the world. What up, Pickens? How you living, Pimp? Pickens, what's new? What's good? What are you up to, my man? You're watching YouTube? Excellent. Pickens, how old are you?
19.
Okay, very well. What are you watching on YouTube?
Emergency response.
Your what?
Emergency response.
Oh, okay. Is that fun?
Yeah.
Very cool. Pickens, how'd you find out about me?
I was in here a long time ago, remember?
No, man, I've got like almost
I was,
1,800 people in here, so I don't remember them
I
all.
was with Eli.
Okay. How did you find out about me?
The Eagle server.
Oh, okay, that's a popular one. Okay, very well. Do you like gaming?
Yeah.
What are your favorite games?
Roblox and Fortnite.
Okay, very well. What's on your agenda for tonight, Pickens?
Watch YouTube.
All right, well, that's a popular thing. I was doing that before everybody came in, and I will do that probably after everybody comes in. Do you like podcasts, Pickens?
Yeah.
What are your favorite podcasts?
Criminal talk. Like,
True crime?
trial. Like, trial podcasts.
Oh, okay. Do you want to be in law enforcement, or do you want to be in
No,
attorney?
like Wander Franco.
Okay, is that a good one?
Search him up. It's a baseball player.
And it's a
Like the pedophile.
Yeah.
okay. So that's not funny. I'm not gonna
Oh,
search
is
it.
it? It's a baseball player who got caught dating a 14-year-old.
Oh, that guy from Tampa. Was it Tampa Bay?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, I gotcha. Yeah, and he got a 2-year suspended sentence, right?
2 years of jail time and 3 years probation.
Yeah. It's really disgusting.
Yeah.
But
That's it.
But he got 2-year suspended sentence, I thought, which means that he still can play baseball.
No, nobody signed for that.
Yeah, I think you're right. All right.
This shit's wrong. I remember watching him play in person.
Was he good?
We have.
He
Yeah.
was like, yeah, he was decent.
He was the future of the team. He was getting paid like $100 million over 10 years.
Well, so he was a pretty big player.
Yeah. He was only at 21.
Wow.
No, it's like he was on the podcast because he was like in a trial.
Very well.
How do you feel about what's his name? It's like George something. It's like George DeSantis, like that. He was like a congressman in like New York, like one of the boroughs.
Right.
And now he's getting arrested for like what is it, like tax fraud or whatever.
Right.
And now he has a podcast.
I
Is
George Santos.
George Santos.
Right. Did he serve his time?
I think he's like currently serving his time. No, he's not in jail yet. He got sentenced to 87 months now.
There you go.
So it's just a matter of time.
Well, I don't have a very high opinion on most politicians, and he doesn't change them.
Alright, well, I think I'm gonna go right now.
Absolutely. You're always welcome here. Get yourself a new little lady friend if you can, and if not, get the other one, okay?
I'm going up to Orlando for the weekend, so I'm gonna get some chicks I can.
Please do. Keep us updated, okay, my friend?
Will do.
Take care, buddy. All right. Back to you. Where were we? Oh, we were talking about Joe Rogan and comedians and stuff.
I go ahead. Dude, I've seen them all. I love Nathan Fillion.
I had a little Nathan for the idea of I passed by a tattoo place, and I was like, I wonder if it would be possible for me to get like a free tattoo. And I was thinking like, oh, this would actually like help their business a lot. I could go and I would say, hey, you guys give me like a free tattoo. It's just like a tiny, I had like a tiny, very like it's just a very small mark, like number 8 or something. So it's gonna be simple. Or maybe the initials of R for my dear friend Rabbi Rothschild.
Sounds great.
And they do these tiny little R's on my arm, and I say, okay, thank you. I'm going to post this on social media now. Boom. Come get your free tattoo from this place in wherever, the tattoo shop.
Okay.
I mean, those tattoos cost virtually nothing because they're so small. And now all those people, in order to, like, get the free tattoos, the other half is they get to post on social media saying, like, oh, you got this amazing free tattoo in here, come get yours.
I don't get it. So let me make sure I understand. You have no prior association with the tattoo shop. You go there and get a small RR on your arm. You post that to social media. People on social media see it and then go to the tattoo shop wanting a free tattoo.
Yeah, but the idea is to promote the, like, that's just like an in, and then once they're in the tattoo shop, then they go, like, oh, I actually want a bigger one that's full, my entire neck done by this awesome tattoo.
I got you. So
promotional.
So basically, a really small tattoo is free. But if you want anything bigger, then it's going to cost money, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
If you just want like a little smiley face or something, boom.
Okay. Are you going to have an agreement with the tattoo shop?
No, this is just if I'm Nathan for you, and my goal is to help a struggling tattoo business.
I gotcha. Okay. Then when the people come in and they're like, where's my free tattoo? Won't the tattoo shop be like, they'll know about it. So they'll be like, yeah, it's a free tattoo if it's smaller than 1 inch. If you want it bigger than 1 inch, okay.
That is the classic Nathan for you twist, is that you say free tattoo, and then a motorcycle gang shows up and they're like, oh, ask for this about for 0.3 of a 3/8 of an inch is free.
Yeah. That's actually a pretty good idea, like a Nathan for you kind of deal, where he... Dude, did you ever see the last Nathan for you?
Brandon Francis, yes, it was so funny. He was just drove all that way and then waited on the edge of the driveway, all to and then talks for 10 minutes and then drives away, doesn't go to the door. He could have just gone to the door.
Yeah, that would have freaked her out.
I mean, you could have called her way before that, too.
What were your thoughts on Nathan with that prostitute?
Yeah, that was pretty gross.
That was weird.
I think, I don't know, I feel like he was, I cannot have been real.
I think it was, but it was like, it was weird. He's so awkward, and okay, so you finally found it, or you finally watched it.
Well, actually, a long time ago, after you told me not to watch.
Yeah, but we haven't talked about it since then. Um, yeah, I mean, they spent so much time trying to find her in like old yearbooks and everything, and he even had that like reunion where nobody knew who she was or whatever. And it turned out like she didn't even like it. Like they weren't even dating or whatever. I don't know. It wasn't like they were really that close. He made it.
That's funny.
He made it up to be more than.
Sorry, Glenn, covering Nathan describing the joke, the authenticity of whatever the guy did. Bill Gates impersonators.
Right.
That's really
There's something that I can never get out of my head, which is that song that he sings, like I'm a diaper dandy or something like that, whatever the fuck it is. Um, there's some song that he sings. I don't want to think of it, but um, it was uh, it was it was a weird. It was so different than the other episodes, and I thought it was really beautifully shot. Like the camera work they had for it, but
I like how they were just like following like this the story arc was just like we don't know if this is gonna work out at all. We're like, so close to quitting and calling it like we know what to do. Literally they found him by pretending to be like a film crew, right? And then they had to sneak in the office and then found the yearbook and then somehow found her in the yearbook that he stole by pretending to be a part of some film crew.
yeah, it was
Some
something.
movie that they're like, oh, we're filming like the sequel of this movie at this school.
That's right. Yeah. I thought she was really nice. I thought she was really nice. She even just like not hang up on him, and she was just like obviously like she had a successful life. She had a successful children. She had a successful husband, and that guy, the Bill Gates guy, didn't really ever amount to anything that great, and he didn't look at like Bill Gates at all. Like I don't know, he just didn't. Like if somebody was like, "Here's our Bill Gates impersonator," it's like you're supposed to look like the person. He just was an old man with glasses. It's like I wouldn't necessarily think that he looked like Bill Gates, but okay, that's fine.
I don't think he was a doppelganger by any means. I don't think that's what an impressionist is supposed to be. Like if you're doing a Donald Trump voice, that's doing an impression of doing an imitation of whoever, you know.
Right.
But I don't think that his actual Bill Gates impression was good at all.
Yeah, exactly. He didn't know anything that much about computers, and so it's not like he could sound really techy. And he was just too old to play Bill Gates. Like he's got to be 20 years older than Bill Gates, so or something like that. Anyway, I felt really bad for him. I felt really bad for. I mean, fortunately, for the show and everything, Frances was still alive, and they could put a bow on the end. Like, imagine she had died, and it was like, all right, well, I guess we just shot a bunch of footage, and we don't have anything to do, or they still wouldn't be able to find her or whatever. I'm interested to know what Frances thinks now that it's become somewhat famous. I can almost guarantee she doesn't think about him like in a sexual way or whatever. It was just weird um that he was like, my mom didn't want us to be together, and like she wasn't that into him at any point. He just made it out to be like she was the one that got away or whatever. I get that. I get it. I mean, everybody has perhaps.
He said he was like he would write me letters about how I was the only one.
Oh yeah, he cheated on her. That's what it was. He was a scumbag.
He broke her heart.
I think so. Yeah, with some other girl.
I don't remember that part.
Hold on, let me look that up. Nathan, for you, the final episode, Finding Francis. Did the guy cheat on Francis back in the 1960s? The question, Bill Heath is his name. The episode suggested there were complications in their relationship. Specifically, Francis's letters, which Bill discovers later, accuse him of cheating with Gloria, indicating that there may have been infidelity involved. Yeah. So, do you remember that? That in Francis's letters, she accuses him of cheating on her with Gloria.
Okay. Right. That's funny. Apparently, William Heath even lied to get on to the interview. Said that he was a professional Bill Gates impersonator for 5 years when he wasn't. So the guy is good at twisting.
Right.
And that should have been pretty obvious, given how it's hired. Who even hired the Bill Gates person?
Exactly. And if you're going to hire an impersonator, I think an impersonator should look like the person. That guy, he didn't look like Bill Gates. He looked like an old man. And Bill Gates was kind of like middle-aged.
Bill Gates looks like an old man. But I guess this was like a while ago.
I mean, he had like, yeah, it was a while ago, and I don't know. Bill Gates still looks a lot younger than Bill Gates. Okay, so exactly. I felt bad for Bill Heath. Do I know? Is this correct? Did he die?
Oh man, that would be sad. I wanted to call him.
Shush. No, he maybe he didn't, but I don't know. I just wanted him to like live with his. He didn't have any children. I wanted him to be able to live in that big house with his niece, but she didn't. She didn't seem to really want him there. And or if I recall, it was like let's see if he died. Nathan Ford.
He's a ding dong daddy from Dumas.
That's what it was. I said diaper dandy, but yeah, a ding dong daddy from Dumas, Dumas, Arkansas. That's what it was. Oh, so he moved back to Arkansas and he's in an assisted living home. So perhaps I'm in the Nathan for You subreddit. I thought that was a fascinating show.
Yeah, I had some jokes later and guy. Remember like the ghostwriter guy, like the lazy guy that he hired? I forgot what it was.
Oh yeah, he wrote that.
Like the entire book for like the gym.
Exercising, yeah. Exactly.
We ran into him at the movies and they had a photo and it was
Dude, that one guy got a show off of Nathan for You. That private investigator. That
security guard that loves looking at.
Right. That guy was weird. But that guy, there was a show. One of my favorite characters. I never saw him.
No, the detective guy.
That's what I keep saying. Yeah.
I said today the security guy that did a pilot.
Oh, I didn't know that. But the Nathan for You investigator, that Wolf guy. It was
His show is fake as fuck.
Cry Wolf. Cry Wolf. I never saw it, but that guy had he was in Playgirl, and he was like really proud of it, and just he had a really good personality, and I I like that guy. I mean, I never saw his show, but I thought he could probably be pretty funny. I probably should check his show out. Um,
There's a new show that is just on Disney Channel recently for a second season of it. I haven't watched it. It's called The Rehearsal. And it's almost like a Truman Show type deal. Instead of like Nathan being Truman where everyone else is the actor, he's on the actor.
well, that's interesting. I haven't seen that, so I can't really comment on it. I do like it. I liked his other show. I don't know why they got rid of it. I I know that
Which one?
Nathan for you.
Nathan Blue?
Yeah, I don't know why they stopped it. It I don't know why they stopped these shows. I mean, I know that like it's about ratings and everything, but it has like a cult following of people who really like it. Um, and I know they can probably run out of ideas and such, but I don't know. There were some like characters on it,
He got like his like super famous like breakout from the dumb Starbucks.
right?
That blew him up.
Yeah. Um, the that one definitely blew him up because it was on like local TV and stuff. Um, and it I think made national headlines. But the Starbucks did not like that at all, because they saw it as a threat to them. That like, hey, they could basically you could have somebody steal our logo and then just make it an art installation or whatever, and have people lined up around the block. And you could do that in every major city in America, and dumb Starbucks would become more popular than Starbucks. If I had the opportunity,
Is that in your dream or something?
yeah, it is. That does. It actually becomes the biggest um, coffee place in the world eventually. That that episode becomes. You got to think like 50 years. People are gonna look back on that episode as being like really artistic, and that'll blow up. Um,
So there'll be a resurgence of dumb Starbucks.
yeah. Also, McDonald's. I know you're thinking like, oh, these all just came from movies, but movies and art becomes really big in the future. McDonald's eventually gets overtaken by McDowell's, which is in Coming to America. You know that brand?
McDowell's.
Yeah, it's like an African American McDonald's that they have in that movie. Um,
Haven't seen it in a long time.
Hungry Jack becomes really big. It actually takes like Burger King takes over McDonald's, but then Hungry Jack is the thing that actually becomes really popular, which is Australian Burger King. But people find out like, oh, they just they embrace it. They embrace like the fact that Burger King can't be in Australia because there's already a Burger King there. So there's a Hungry Jack's, and Hungry Jack's, because it's Australian, it has a huge attractiveness to the United States and it becomes very popular. What else was like Dunkin' Donuts becomes huge. In and Out goes national. That's already happening. Um, what else? The one that wins out over anything though is Hardee's and Carl's Jr. because they did these ads back in like with like Kim Kardashian, like 15 years ago, where she's in like a bikini. They also did them with like other actors, other like models, and since sex sells, these like really sexual advertisements that they did many years ago get this resurgence and become very popular. What else becomes big? Arby's becomes really big because like the term like roast beef pussy becomes like more common, and so whenever anybody thinks of Arby's, they think of, or whenever anybody thinks of like roast beef, they'll think of Arby's. Did you know Arby's? It's spelled ARBY apostrophe S, but it's really like a short for RB, like roast beef. Did you know this? Do you get it? Like RB is roast beef. There you go. What else becomes big? Long John Silver's becomes big, not for any real reason except they did this ad. It wasn't even an ad. It wasn't a commercial. You know how you would know this. They get like people to draw on windows, like just like art on windows with like a marker. And there was one in the United States. It became a meme. There was one.
Welcome, Mr. Aquarius. How are you?
Hello.
What's good? How was your day?
Good.
Lovely. Are you ready for me?
Yeah, let's go to the game.
You got it. Riser, would you like an invitation? Bowling?
No, there we go.
Nope, we play bowling. Do you want an invitation?
No, I'm not gonna go.
All right, Miss Aquarius, it's just the two of us. I'm sending you an invite.
I'm not good at it because I'm bad at.
All right, Miss Aquarius, you got your invite.
I'm here.
Good job. Riser, can you, dude, he's been in here, but he comes in at like 6 in the morning, and I don't have time to be up all night with him.
Are you on regular hours?
Yeah, for like the last week, and I'm trying to maintain that. So I told him, like, he comes in, he'll come in at like 3 in the morning, and then again at 6 in the morning. You know, he's trying to become an exotic dancer. Nice strike. And so he's been going to the gym a lot, and so he usually, come on, knock it down. He usually comes in before he goes to bed, which is like early morning Pacific time. And thank you.
Magic Mike IRL.
Oh yeah. I think he's got a good chance at it. He's
It's a pretty safe job because I don't see robots replacing human strippers anytime soon.
yeah. It probably is for. I mean, you can only do that for so long.
What, dance on a pole?
Yeah, I mean, you got to maintain like a really good body for a long time.
Oh,
Thank you. Get it, Miss Aquarius. Oh, what a strike! That was a big strike.
come on.
Not what I wanted. All right, I've got to get this here. That's a spare I wanted. That was good. All right, Miss Aquarius, last frame. Coming in with a strike. Ooh, that was good. All but one. Look at you, 64. You've got this. Oh, yeah. Nice spare. Miss Aquarius with 66. Get this strike. Put it out of reach. Oh, you did. You put this game out of reach, Miss Aquarius. Beautiful.
Thank you.
You're welcome. That was great. Ooh, I could come back. Let's see here.
Let's go.
No, not with that. Not with that kind of round. Oh wow. Good job, Miss Aquarius. That's right. All right. I'm gonna send you an invite for one more. You should have the invitation.
Come on, Rabbi. You gotta get it this time.
I know. You've beaten me 3 straight games if you count yesterday's. At least. Maybe more.
Ooh,
You've been on fire. You had that game.
We're undefeated.
That's right. You had that game where you had 104, and you've been really good since then.
Yeah, come on.
I'm trying. You got a spare? Get another one. Or a strike, even better.
Okay. Come on, Rabbi. You got this.
Oh, for sure. No doubt.
Right.
Nope.
You can get them third out. Come on.
I hope so. There we go.
Hey.
Thank you, ma'am. Oh, look at you. Look at you. That was
Come on, Rabbi.
great.
You got it. You got it. Match me.
I tried. I was looking like I was going to do it. Get it. Got it.
Yes, yes.
But you, my friend, got a strike. Get it. 2 in a row. Oh, almost.
I don't know about that. Oh, no. You got it, Rabbi. Let's go.
For sure.
Come on, Rabbi. Get it.
No doubt.
Get it.
Uh-oh, this is a tough split. Maybe one of the toughest splits that we can have. Just get these 2. Oh, it only got 1. All right. Get this. Uh-oh.
Come on, Rabbi. You got this.
Uh-oh.
Come on, Rabbi. Get it.
Okay, come on.
Let's go.
I need to just get 1 pin. There we go.
Yeah, good.
Thank you. You win, I win. I win, you win. All right.
Yeah.
Very good. Thank you for playing. Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship.
That's right.
Sweet dreams, Miss Aquarius.
Right, nice to see you again, Riser.
Riser.
Yeah, he said me too.
Okay, very cool. Excellent.
All right, good night. See you in the morning.
See you in the morning, Miss Aquarius. Take care.
You too.
Thank you. Riser, isn't she just the nicest lady? You sound like you're 1,000 miles away. Oh, you're going to the bathroom, you said? Okay, well, take your time.
Just how much I paid today for one thing of yarn.
How much did you pay today for one? Is it a spool?
Yeah,
$5.
it was $27.
Why so much?
I don't know. It's made of like, I don't know. But yeah, it's pricey, but luckily I dollar cost average and found. Guess how much I paid for the second spool yarn?
$5.
$0. Sure, so like this is $1. You can have it free.
Are you quilting or something?
No, I'm just barometer are.
The like metal things?
Yeah, they're like just create a little hole, like carve for canvas. I'm gonna use these on some canvas and then secure it to the outer frame that I'm making using the yarn.
All right.
So,
Are you okay? So you said that.
you count the dollar cost average and it's totally ripped off my yarn.
No, what was it? $13.50 a spool.
Yeah. And maybe 27 minutes to I need a coat. What were you asking?
Do you like Bert Kreischer?
Honestly, I don't have much against him, but you know they supposedly found this it's like a crop circle, but it's like a bunch of rocks that are in like this weird formation, and it's in like a Kootenai lake, which is like somewhere in BC, but I'm not sure if it's AI or not. Yeah, I want you to give me a whole lecture on what's the category of this thing that you like art history?
Yeah.
Like art history. So what specifically, or what things in art history do you like? Is it one like crop circles or other art history? Or
No.
is it like Mayan art? Is it like all kinds of historical art?
Okay, you're asking what kind of art history do I like?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like architecture.
In general?
I like architecture a lot, and I like modern art. If you know my favorite art, it's so simple. Just a moment. It's P8 Morin, or P8 Mondrian. Just type in. It's so simple. It's just type in composition with red, blue, and yellow. Composition with red, blue, and yellow. I fucking love this art. I just think it's so beautiful.
Squares with the boxes.
I fucking love it. Isn't that weird?
Yeah, Mondrian.
Yeah, it's just so simple, but it like uses the primary colors, and I don't know, it's just really happy to me. Like I look at it, and it's just I like it. And the reason why it was popular in the 1930s is like no one had done anything like that before. And when I see it, it's just like I just think it's absolutely gorgeous. I don't know. I like colors, and those are like the primary colors, and I just I love it. It's just its simplicity is something that I really like. Um,
This is like where, like, if I saw this in an art gallery, I would be like, this is the most boring, non-stimulating art. Like, when it's just like so minimalist. Like, there's some minimalism stuff where it's like be okay, but like this one where it's just like I feel like if anyone could do it, it's like really not great art, you know?
but here's why it is because no one had done it up until the 1930s. Nobody put these together like this.
Hey, here's another thing that is just my opinion, but just because it hasn't been done does not make it the thing that you're doing just automatically amazing. You know, I'll give you an example of this. There are these, I saw it on Instagram, I believe. There was this guy, and it was like this reel on some like art page with like millions of followers, and it was like this artist like makes these like portraits by like smashing glass with a hammer, and he does these like, oh look at this jellyfish, and again like smashing like a piece of glass with a hammer. And it's like one, it just doesn't look it's good, but like I feel like everyone is just sucking this guy's fucking dick because he is like doing this like weird thing. And is it creative? I guess kind of, but like is it actually good what he's doing? Do I like the output? And I'm just like, no, I really don't. Like I personally would not make one of these things in my home. I could not care less. That doesn't mean that he's a terrible artist. That's just my opinion.
Can you like summarize it? What do you mean?
Just because something hasn't been done before does not make it good.
I gotcha. I gotcha. I I get that.
So, I mean, there's going to be a guy that just drew triangles and filled them in primary colors. So that guy deserves millions of dollars.
I don't necessarily think that it I mean, it would have already been done to some extent. I get what you're saying. I actually probably would like that, so I might be the wrong person to ask about that.
No, it's the right person to ask. You're more than welcome to disagree. It's not a, I'm going to get offended by the argument of liking minimalistic primary color art. I'm more like blown away that you actually do like it. I'm the complete opposite. Are there any other minimalist artists that you enjoy, or other artists?
I like that. I like the colors of that one a lot. Are there any others? You know, people talk about Jackson Pollock, and they really like it. Yeah, there's one. Actually, it's different, but I've seen it recently, and it's like, okay, so what would I find? How would I look this up? Artist, paint, buckets, string. It's yeah, here it is. Wait, is it this? He, um, let's see here. I'll find it. Art, artistry. Yeah, here it is. Swing tape bucket. Yeah, this is so beautiful. I love colors, so um, yeah, here it is. This kind of art is just so beautiful. I'm sending it to you. I'm sending it to you. There's a video. This is from um, Business Insider.
Oh no! Come on.
Oh, I love
dude.
it. I love it. It's so beautiful.
Oh my.
It's so how don't you like that?
This one at least is like a rainbow color. This is like exactly like my point is like just because spring hasn't been that doesn't just make it awesome. And he's not the first person to rotate canvas and like put a bucket with like paint coming out.
You don't think it's beautiful?
Personally, for me, I don't. It's very extremely rare to find art without a subject in it intriguing if it's just like color shade around. Like I'd say like 98% of it just is that, or I don't like it personally.
You know these Canadians?
The bucket one, well, no, I hate it even more. But the bucket ones, like it's just like yeah.
It's so beautiful.
I don't think this is worth.
Look at the colors, man.
If he just stopped it after like the first swing and didn't let it swing around another lap.
Well, he has some. I mean, it just depends on what you want. Look, the reason why I like it is because of the colors. I love the colors.
What do you think of David Cho's art? His art is awesome.
Let me see his art again. It's been a while since I've seen it.
I'll send you a photo of his best work.
David Cho, CHOE.
Yeah.
It's
Look up mural.
David Cho mural. I like pop art, so I like Andy Warhol. That is not that impressive to me. Oh, you know who I really like? Oh, I'm in this guy's subreddit. I can't think of his name. Hold on. It's like 90s art. Hold on. 90s artist, white figures. It was really popular. No, it's Keith Haring. Do you know Keith Haring art? He died. Yeah, it's very popular. It's very popular. And it's going to become really popular.
Literally sitting there.
It's not, it's closed, yeah.
You have very interesting art taste.
Well, that's not my favorite art. Like I said, I like architecture probably. It's like, well, I got like music too, of course, but like.
I'm talking about painters. What other painters?
So I like Keith Haring. I like Keith Haring. I like Pierre Mondrian. I like Not sculptures, just painters. I like Georgia O'Keeffe. Do you know who Georgia O'Keeffe is?
Looking at her work.
Because all her shit looks like pussies.
Are they supposed to be that, or are they supposed to be
They're like flowers, but you can see like vaginas in all of them. I like whatever that paint bucket guy is, that Canadian guy. I fucking love that. I just think it's so beautiful. I like brightly colored art, and I'm not afraid to say it. I don't understand why people don't like use it more. Like you can use literally any fucking color you want. So they use like browns and dark greens, and it's like it's boring and ugly. Why not use bright red and bright yellow and bright blue and bright green and make it as exciting as possible? Um, I like Andy Warhol. Do you know Andy Warhol?
candles?
Yeah, that's cool. But I really like his Marilyn Monroe's, and I just love the color that I love pop art. So I love that like taking things that are popular and making art out of them, I guess. And I like that style. Who else?
Sending me a photo. I want you to give your feedback on our very correct.
Okay. That's good. Whose is that? It's not my favorite because the colors could be brighter, but is that yours? Did you do that?
No.
Yeah, that was gonna say if you did that, that would be really good for like someone I knew. Um, I like. I mean, I named the art that I like. There are that I like are just some of their names. Um, but again, I like architecture, and I know that some people don't consider that art or a different kind of art, but um, I'm becoming more and more an architecture junkie. Like, not necessarily
Have you seen the video on
who.
Instagram guy called Leroy?
I don't follow artists on Instagram. Not to say that they're not good, but
He's not an artist, but he goes and views sign also public art pieces.
um, who is it?
I'll send you it.
I really like Andy Warhol. His stuff is so brightly colored, and like the popularity of it connects with me, and it's like symmetric, and um, sometimes it's like multiple of them. I just think that they're beautiful, beautiful colors. Colors are just amazing to me. Um, like of um, like impressionist painters. I like Monet. I like Manet. I like pointillism a lot. Um, so like what? There's another artist that I like, but I don't know his name. Wait, like famous pointillist. Yeah, it is cool. Um, okay, so Surat is cool, but oh, like I don't know. They make these hot dogs. I've never had them, but they're like advertised all over LA. Uh, what are those? Hot dog, Hoffy hot dog, Hoffy hot dog art. Uh, it's. Has anyone actually had a Hoffy hot dog? I've never had one. I don't know what they are. They're not kosher, but they're not. They're not. They just have this pop art style advertisement. Okay. Um, pop art point list. Um, pop art point list art. It's like a lot like color, like comic books. Oh yeah, here it is. Ray Lichtenstein. Look up Ray Lichtenstein. Yeah, so it's Li or Roy Lichtenstein. Is it Roy? Yeah, exactly. I like that. I like it. Roy Lichtenstein. Yeah, I like it a lot. But, I like that kind of art. It's like it's pretty to me. It's just I don't know. I like the colors, and I like it's like comic books, but I love it. Is it pointillism though? It is not. Though I think he does do some pointillism. Oh yeah, it is pointillism. Yeah, I love it. I love pointillism because of what it can do. Like just like each point is independent of the others, but together they make up a really beautiful artwork.
Probably make a computer program.
Oh, for sure.
Basically, every image that you see is pointillism, just on a
Agreed.
tiny scale of pixels that is like a canvas.
Agreed. And like, I guess the difference is just what the human eye can perceive the negative space in the middle. But yeah, you're right. Like every piece of art technically is pointillism, or every piece of like.
But imagine an RGB color thing. I guess I don't know how it
Of like
works. It's not
drawing.
really, I don't know if that's
What kind of art do you like?
you consider graffiti art.
Yep. Um, there's a kind of like
This guy progeny doesn't really great.
that's some good shit, man. You're funny. You're funny. Um, I think that graffiti street art becomes really popular in the future.
I like this year. It seems like more of like an alleyway type of deal. So, not really. It's kind of direct.
One thing that I don't understand is why nobody knows who this Banksy is when it's like everybody knows who everybody on Earth is. How don't we know who Banksy is?
I don't know who's supposed to be.
Yeah, I don't believe that one. I think that is a made up group.
I mean, some people know who Banksy is, but probably don't.
Yeah, but I mean, come on, man. Like, you know that they know who everybody on Earth is. There's this kind of art. I do like some street art, like graffiti. Um, there's some that I don't like, but some that's done graffiti street. Um, Twitter pop art. I don't know if I don't know where I threw Twitter. Move Twitter. Just graffiti. I like pop. I like whatever it is. If it's colorful, chances are I'm gonna like it. If it's not colorful, then it's not necessary that I won't like it, but I probably won't like it as much. I can't believe you don't like that bucket one.
Yeah, it's just not. Or like the form. It's not like a very like intricate form. Like, I don't think I'll be able to find many of this artist, but there's this one artist that I follow, and that's all these like tapestries, and she sews them together, and it's very vibrant, and it's very vivid, and it's super colorful, and sells businesses for a lot of That was like a million times better than the singular line because it's like all these patterns that are on different fabrics, and those fabrics are cut into different shapes, intertwined, like it creates like a much like just having a plain like individual color, like followed by like another plain individual color is like not as stimulating personally versus like many different combinations of colors on patterns.
Okay.
And
I fucking love pop art. There's this.
how do you define
It's a good question. Generally, it has a popular subject and very brightly colored.
if I'm really neon McDonald's time?
I love it. Yeah. Um, I fucking love pop art. Like I'm looking, I just typed in pop art into a search engine, and I'm like, I love every single picture that I see. Like every single one. It's like I love them. I love them all, which tells me like this is my kind of art that I really do. I love it. It's beautiful to me. It's just there's like not a single art work that I see. If I just type in pop art, there isn't a single one that I don't like. Like I like all of this. It like even causes me to look at it and like scroll back up and look at it. It's like oh, it is just it's gorgeous. It's absolutely gorgeous. And it's my favorite. I I don't know if it's my favorite art, but it's I don't right now know of an art that I like. It's so I like pop art. It's my favorite. There's so much you can do with it. I mean, you don't like it, or do you?
It's very like comic booky, Marilyn Monroe.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Uh,
How can you like that?
I think there's some good ones, some good ones.
Every single one of them is amazing, and you know
Just speaking pictures.
it's so beautiful. I I really mean this. I didn't know how to describe it. I did, but I just didn't use the word. I'd be like Andy Warhol or whatever, and then eventually like I like pop art, but I absolutely love pop art. It's very 1960s, and I don't know. I just think that's a cool time. There's this kind of art. I don't know how to describe it. Okay, it's it's similar, but okay. There's this song. It's called Sunday. It's a really cool song, but it's the art in the song. Let's see here. What the fuck is that song? It was popular a couple of years ago. It has something to do with Sundays. Um, just one moment. Sunday song. Sunday song. Pastels. It's by like no. Uh, what in the fuck is this song? It's like very Barbie Dreamhouse. Um, it's pastel colors music video. Sunday Best, I think it's called. Sunday Best, and it's by um, no, it's just a song. Sunday Best. It's very Barbie Dreamhouse, but I like that. But it's called Surfaces. Have you ever heard the song Sunday Best by Surfaces? Around the neighborhood, feeling blessed, never stressed. I like neon colors. Like when I was a kid, neon was really popular. Like around the late '80s to early '90s, everything was fucking neon. And I remember like just children would um, you didn't want to be like red or green or blue. You wanted to be like hot pink and electric yellow and like those kind of colors, like shocking green. Like everything was like really.
Making the K style silhouette because it's very vibrant, big colors, for potent colors.
There you go.
And fortunately, in going out of style, I think it's correct.
Yeah, that kind of coloring is was very popular when I was a kid, and then it went to this weird world of purple and teal for the '90s. Purple and teal were very popular in the '90s, like teal especially. Like everything was teal. It's like that Dixie cup like logo. You know that it's become very popular, but it's like that logo that was on Dixie cups and now is all over. That's very '90s. And then the 2000s didn't really have the same color pattern. I think of like 2012 with like the rainbow colors, but and then like 2020 was like Black Lives Matter, so I think of that as like yellow and black and brown and stuff. But the 80s were very much um, neon colors, and they made this material color change for the '80s. It's called hypercolor, I think, or something. Um, yeah, hypercolor that would change when clothes were exposed to different elements. So if you like slapped it like with heat, it would change colors. I think like people don't do that anymore, but I think that could be really popular for your ski company.
Have you ever what colors?
Just type in hypercolor and you'll see like if you were to put your hand on your chest, it would do an outline of your hand. The reason why it didn't work that, or the reason why it didn't last, is because literally, if you wash the stuff, it lost its like power. But if you didn't wash it, it would like it was really cool. It would change colors to whatever you had on your hand.
Oh, yeah. That's
Yeah, but you could make a coating that did, I'm sure. They just didn't try hard enough.
yeah, definitely soft. Like a computer for
Dude, I fucking love pop art so much. It is so amazing. What kind of art do you like? What kind of art do you like? Are you there? Riser. 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 There he is. What kind of art do you like?
Not sure. If I had more energy, I would be able to have a better discussion, but I'm very busy. Did you watch the reel that I sent you of Leroy and Leroy?
Oh, no, I didn't. Let me take a look. Okay, it's a big blue ring. When you're in Calgary, you've got to check this out. Everybody feels.
The big blue ring costs taxpayers like 500,000 or something. Really? $500,000 blue ring.
Oh, hold on one second. Hold on. Wait. So the city of Calgary just made a big blue ring?
Yeah, it's a public art piece.
Okay. Now what are the silver balls?
It's another public art piece that costs $500,000 in Calgary.
Okay, I like the big blue ring. I don't like the silver balls as much. The big blue ring is cool because I don't know, Calgary doesn't have anything going for it. So at least this is like a tourist thing. But the silver balls, that just looks like a pile of rocks.
Chrome rocks. Yeah, there was a guy that went climbing in the balls, and he fell in, and they couldn't get him out. And then fire department had to come in and like use a bunch of saws and stuff to destroy the art piece and get him out. And then he got charged by the city for innocence or something. It turns out that there was a minor like thing that could have been opened, but it did not contact or read the blueprint, so they like just destroyed it and that's it. But it was
There's a tower downtown in downtown LA that it was being built by a Chinese company, but then the Chinese company went out of business, and so it's only like half built, and the it was just graffitied the whole building.
yeah, I know what one you're talking about.
Yeah, but they came up with a really good nickname for it, and okay, so graffiti tower is not the nickname. It was called um the I've, I've got to find. I'm gonna see if I can find it. Um, graffiti tower. It's called graffiti skyscraper. Yeah. Um, Man, it was like a really good name. It was like really catchy. The um, it wasn't Tag Tower, but it was better than that. It was like a really good nickname. I forget. I think I heard it on the radio. Um, no, it didn't have anything to do with a country. It had to do with it was like a portmanteau of graffiti and tower or graffiti and skyscraper or something. And let me see if ChatGPT knows it. Yo, dog, what is the nickname of that graffiti tower? It's next to Crypto Arena. There's a really good nickname for it. It's not graffiti tower. It's like Tag Tower or the Fly Scraper or something like that. What is it? What is the nickname? It's graffiti towers. Hey, graffiti towers. Graffiti skyscraper, graffiti towers. No, it had a better name than that. And um, graffiti tower. The Man, I can't believe I can't find the name of it. It was so good. When I heard it, I was like, "Oh, that is a hilarious name for it." Um,
High rise.
oh, maybe it was the spray scaper. It was something like that. What? Maybe not that, but it was something like that. The spray scaper or the spray the the spray scaper. It was something like that. Or maybe it was just a sprayer. No, it had a better name than that. But it was like the I don't know. The graffiti towers. Guys, Oh, it's the Skybreaker. I think it's something like that. Not that that's the best name. It might not be it, but that's actually not that bad. The Skybreaker. But I don't know if that was it. Skyscraper. I don't know if I just came up with that.
And then they sent it off.
Yeah, and they have the
Really cover type stuff.
and they have to have the LAPD there 24/7, and I feel like the Chinese company should have to pay for it. I mean, I get it. I get why they don't have to, and they don't have a
There's
business.
buildings, there's other buildings that are covered in graffiti.
Not like that. Not like the whole building of like a skyscraper.
I guess. Still, like there's buildings that are covered to do.
Oh yeah, for sure, but not like high rises. That's the only one like that. But I feel like that building could potentially be really popular in the future. I mean, you already know about it. It's not just like a local thing. So
I follow graffiti a little bit. I'm sure most people are unless they follow graffiti, which most people don't. Shares on the news and stuff, possibly also.
so what kind of art do you like? You asked me, and I named like 6 different artists and a genre or a type, and you haven't named anything.
I like graffiti, I like murals, I like graffiti.
Name artists though. Name an artist you like.
Control, yarn painting.
Oh, that one that you sent. That one you sent me.
Yes, but just like those yarn paintings in general, or like the whole thing could try it so cool. I like the African tapestry woven art, otherwise sometimes known as textile art. This is yeah, that's that in the new and everything is fine. They're like the most insane tapestry art. You know Alex Gray?
Yeah. Why do I know? He's a UFC fighter, right?
Yeah, he's just like a dark artist.
Alex Pereira.
Alex Gray.
Oh, Alex Gray. Oh, apologies.
You might like his art.
Yeah, that's cool. Oh, I like that a lot.
And one of his paintings that he painted in like the 90s, it literally had 20 hours of flame in the painting. Like before and after the rituals.
What were you saying? There was a crop formation out of rocks?
This is a better photo of it. You can see face pictures, right?
No, just tell me what to Google. So it was rock though, or was it crop circle? And it's underground, underwater.
I'm not sure if this is AI. There's a Reddit post. Underwater petrol.
Okay, let me look at that underwater petrol.
There's so much photo looks like it.
I'm looking at it, and it doesn't really look like anything. What are the mysterious? Look, okay. Oh, now I see it. The strange rock formations are located near Chaco Mall in a part of the lake which only is under fire for part of the year. Oh, that's interesting. I've never seen something like that. I like that. Whether it's natural or artificial, that's cool. Have you seen this thing, or is it just something you learned about?
saw them.
If you had the opportunity, would you take Bill Heath to Kootenai Lake to show him the underwater rock glyphs?
Really, there's Bill Gates impersonator, I guess.
What did I say?
That's really
He's Bill. Bill is short for William. Yeah, dog. Bill Clinton is William Jefferson Clinton. Bill Gates is William Gates.
oh man.
How didn't you know this?
It makes no sense.
It goes back to like medieval England. It was like a joke. It was like seen as funny. So like someone with the name Richard, they would eventually call that person Rich, and then as a shorten, and then Rick, and then it just, and then they would play on it
I have one for you.
to be Dick,
What is
and that's
Bob for?
Robert. Same thing. Robert was shortened to Rob, and then they make it so that you have like a nickname. So Bob became for Robert, and Will, and then it became Bill. So William for Bill, and Dick for Richard, and Jack for like Jacob or John, and like Mick for Michael. Did you really think that Bob for Robert was like tough?
I mean, I don't know.
Like the ones that are weird to me
I just wanted to know if you knew it.
are like Liz for Elizabeth. That one isn't that obvious to me. Another one is Peg for Margaret. That's an interesting one. I think like Dennis, it can be like Denny. That one makes more sense. Candace and Candy. There's like a weird one, like I don't know, there's like Dot short for I know one. Dot was short for Dorothy. That's a weird one. And Trixie for Beatrice or Beatrix. That's another one that's like, I don't want to say it's weird, but it's like people don't really use it anymore. But it used to be very popular. There's another one like that too. I was just thinking about the other day. Trixie. What was it? I don't recall it this time, but it was. It's like one of those names that isn't used that much anymore, but was once very popular, and it had like a nickname to it. That's a good one though. So is Trixie. Just like no one calls their kids that anymore. I'm gonna look at it. What is a list of names that are not really used anymore, but were once really popular? Unused popular names. Carol, Bob, Debbie, Pat, no. Um, no, these aren't like. I mean, some of them, like I guess, like Bertha, Mildred, but then they have other ones on here that are like still pretty popular. Keith, Ruth, Cody, Gary, um, Jim, Robert. Those are still pretty popular.
Eleanor,
Yeah.
Mildred, Mildred.
I had a friend of mine who named his daughter Eleanor, and it's like I don't want to say making a huge comeback, but to some extent, there's some that are making a
That
comeback.
makes it be, it's not the worst.
No, and like Eleanor has all kinds of similar names that come off of it. Like it means illuminated in Hebrew, but there's like Ellie and Ellen and Lenore that are related to that. So it's not. It's like maybe the whole name isn't being used, but Ella, Ellie, um, Ellie, Ella, Ellen. Those are still like very popular. Super uncommon vintage names. Um, Margaret, I think. Um, Top names of the last 100 years. Those are all still very popular. Oh, maybe it was Larry. Lawrence and Larry. That was one that was like. Another one. Theodore and Teddy. That was the one I was thinking. And then, um, then Edmund or Edward and Ned. Those are all like they are just nicknames, but they don't make sense because we don't find it funny to use like a rhyming nickname like that anymore. But apparently in England, like 500 years ago, that was fucking hilarious. Oh man, I've been just reading about surprising gender bends. You've heard of boys named Sue, but how about girls named Robert and Jim, or boys Daisy or Alice? These parents took gender bending to a whole new level, proving any name can be unisex if you really wanted to be. Can you imagine a girl named Carl? There were 45 girls in the United States named Carl last year. Or like a girl named Dave. 46 girls named Donald. like 10 boys named Emma. Like they're just gonna get shit on. 205 girls named William. 205 girls named Robert. 54 girls named Richard. Like, yeah. I mean, Richard is still a pretty popular name, but anyone I've known who's like under like 40 has, if they are going to shorten their name by anything, it would be by Rich. There aren't. I'm trying to think if I've ever known anybody named Dick. Dick. I've known of like professional people who go by Dick, like uh, yeah. But who would I know named Dick? They've always been like famous people, I guess. I don't even know famous people like named Dick. Like Dick, they'd be like Dick Tracy, like like not a real person. Dick, famous Dick, like Dick Richard Nixon was the big one. Like they call him Dick Nixon. I don't know if I want to just type in famous dicks, which I literally just typed, but I didn't hit enter because I don't want to get a whole bunch of garbage on my fucking shit. Oh, cool. I got somebody new on Blue Sky who found out about me 13 minutes ago. Apparently, Rabbi Rothschild is a character on here. Good to know. I've never encountered him until now. It's always good to meet these people. I am just torching this fucking platform so badly. A, a sponsor, a sponsor of a company. Yeah, Rothschild and Co. So it's investment banking. But like, if not that, if you're talking like a Fortune, like a Fortune 100, a Fortune 500 U.S. company, um, who would I want to sponsor me? It's a good question. If you're talking like a Nike or an Under Armour or Adidas or something like that. I mean, there are like companies that I want to do just because it's like kind of funny. Like, there's this. It's called like Summer's Summer's Night or something. Summer's Eve. It's like a douching uh, cleaner for like women's vaginal canals. Summer's Eve, I think would be funny. Um, but if you're like talking serious ones, um, in that dream, Amazon changes its name eventually to be Prime. They just go by Prime, not Amazon Prime, but they just take that Prime and just make it everything because it's shorter than Amazon. It becomes really big with syllables. Companies want it to be as short as possible. Eventually, I think I told you this, and I once heard it on the radio, but I've never read anything or heard anything more about it. Is Verizon and Facebook merge? I remember here. I remember exactly where I was. I was in a parking lot in this um, at this like it was in a parking lot like 2 miles away, like near this grocery store, and it was like 5 in the morning. And I remember hearing on KFI, the local AM radio station, that Facebook is getting a new name. They're going to first go by Meta, and then eventually by Verizon, and then I've never heard anything more about it. Though they did change the name to Meta. Um, what else? Who? Uh, for whom would I want to be sponsored? Or by whom? Um, JP Morgan would probably be pretty cool. But if you're talking like stuff that people know, like popular stuff, Alphabet would be cool. Amazon would be cool. Um, Pantone. Do you know what Pantone is? They're the company that like make all. I would like Pantone. I'd like Crayola. They like are the ones who define what colors are. Like they have the Pantone grid. They do like they have a color matching system. Exactly. And so
I thought that was just like a standard way of
it's a company though.
that's like having like milliliters.
That's hilarious. You're very funny. Yeah, you're exactly right. It is like that. I'm sponsored by milliliters. Oh, that is what I mean. It really is. It's like being sponsored by the metric system, Pantone. But yeah, that's kind of like a unique one I would choose.
When I was playing hockey, like we got our jerseys that were like printed by some company who know how to print jerseys well, and on the back of each jersey, so there's like a stop sign that is supposed to tell other players to not take you from behind and like kill you, basically. But the company that printed our jerseys printed the stop sign backwards, so it's like Cops.
Hilarious.
I wish I still had. I might still have that jersey somewhere. Cops jersey.
That's hilarious. I guess like there are foods that I like that I would want to be by which I'd want to be sponsored. But like I don't know. I like the Sriracha company. I've seen that on clothing. It's called like Hua Yo Frongs or something. I have some right here. It's
You know what Canison is?
Canison.
Capsaicin?
Capri Sun juice.
Capri Sun? Yeah, I know what Capri Sun is.
I've never heard of that until like people have mentioned it in the last 2 days. It's like some healthy juice or something.
It's not healthy. It's just sugar water. The thing that makes Capri Sun popular is its packaging. It's like in a remember that packaging that we
Kool-Aid.
What about Kool-Aid?
It looks exactly like the Kool-Aid pack. The straw that you snap.
Right. But Capri Sun had it first. Yeah. You know, I'd like to be sponsored by Yoo-Hoo. Like chocolate water.
That is disgusting.
You would think so, but it's amazing, and I can drink it faster than like any drink. It tastes like it's like I know it sounds like when I say chocolate water, it sounds disgusting. It's just like chocolate milk, but a little bit watered down chocolate milk. But it
So
comes.
it's not really like water.
No. It's I should have said it's like watery chocolate milk as opposed to like chocolate milk and water. But that becomes popular, and that starts getting offered in fountain drinks. And like like a fountain drink, you can get Yoo-Hoo, which you can't currently get, but that becomes popular. I would like to be sponsored by Yoo-Hoo. I'd like to be sponsored by. Um, oh, what else? Like Philadelphia cream cheese. I fucking love cream cheese. Bagels. And there's a kind of bagel. It's called Dave's Bagel. I'd be really cool to be. It'd be really cool to be sponsored by them. Ken's dressing. It's like a restaurant style dressing that's really popular, and I fucking love that dressing. I would like to be sponsored by. Like Coca-Cola would be great. I'd like to be sponsored, but actually Coca-Cola is fine. But Cherry Coke, I'd like to be sponsored by Cherry Coke because I think that Coca-Cola does not promote Cherry Coke as much because it will cut into their sales. Because Cherry Coke is very popular. Like if you give people the opportunity to drink Coke or Cherry Coke, a lot of times people will take Cherry Coke over Coke. I'd like
I've
to.
never had it in my entire life.
Oh, dog, you're missing out. Cherry Coke's amazing. I.
What does it taste like?
Do you know what grenadine tastes like? It tastes like cherry soda. But they used to make it. People used to make Cherry Coke by. Okay, do you know what maraschino cherries taste like?
Kind of like regular cherry.
No, it's like really candy cherries. It's like in a thick syrup. And all right. So if you don't know, you know what a maraschino cherry is? It's like on the top of a sundae.
Okay.
So it tastes like that in Coke. And
Here's what why do you think that I was not? I mean, how many flavors is it over?
well, if you want to use, they make a machine called a Coca-Cola Freestyle, and I think you can get like infinite amounts because you can mix them together. But just in that machine, there are like over 100.
No, but I mean like actual like cans of like cherry Coke.
Oh, I'm in the Coke subreddit, so I get to see it. Like they offer a lot of different kinds of.
Vanilla.
Hold on, they offer a lot more kinds over. So, do you want to count ones that are overseas?
Other Georgia fruit. Yes, overseas the whole country.
Oh,
How many flavors?
there are over 100 different kinds of coconut because they offer ones with like stevia, then they offer like ones with sugar versus high fructose corn syrup. Then they offer like mango ones. They offer one around the holiday season that's like spice. It's called like
They
spice.
promote on Coca-Cola's website. They promote Coke Berry, zero sugar, version. Like the first thing that you see when you scroll on the Coke's website. Not even regular Coke. promote the Coca-Cola dairy. So I think that you're asserting that they're not selling Coke dairy in the stalls.
Okay. I mean, it's just not offered in a lot of like fountain drinks. It's pretty rare. Um, what else?
That's orange, green.
Yeah. Well, and then they discontinue them a lot, and then they'll bring them back. They make like a
Yeah, the Oreo Coke. What the fuck is that?
yeah. People said it was terrible. I mean, I just remember what people said on Reddit. They would get all excited for it, and they're like, "This tastes like garbage."
Can't imagine that. I can't believe they actually would even try that.
Yeah, here's an interesting one. Why is Coke brown? Like of all of the colors to choose, they chose brown. You would think that they'd make it like red, like their fucking logo, or clear. And you can make it clear, but I think it has to do with it's supposed to have a like technically if you give it a taste, it's supposed to be like a caramel taste, and so they make it that color. But it doesn't have to be. It can be any color you want.
I would say it's like I think eventually it looks good in a glass bottle. Again, like with the red label and the brown, it's clear. And,
I think it would probably look better black then. It looks.
I mean, it does kind of look
It
black.
does kind of look black. No, you're right. But it's like, then why not just make it black? Dog, why is it brown? I'm sure this has been asked like a million times. Why is Coke brown and not a different color? It is due to the caramel coloring, which gives a beverage a signature dark color. The color is not a result of the ingredients themselves, but rather an added coloring agent. Companies have found that customers expect cola to be brown, and clear colas have not been as successful in the market. Like, that's weird. Like, I bet you could change people with that. Because I think it'd be better to be clear, because it doesn't stain your teeth, and if it gets on clothing, it's not, like, staining.
That's a sort of thing.
Yeah, I would like it to be clear in the future.
I don't know. I feel like every year that's a big transition society has.
I think they'd get over it. If you told them that, hey, it's not going to stain your teeth and it's not going to stain your clothing, I think that's an easy selling point.
I don't think it's a bad idea at all. I think it's a $1 billion idea.
I'm sure they thought of it. They just don't have anybody to push it. If Michael Jordan came out and started drinking clear Coke, people would think that's baller as shit. They used to make something called Crystal Pepsi in like the early 90s, but it never really took on. It wasn't the same taste though. I think people would be shocked if you had the taste of Coke in a clear container. They would just be like, they'd have their minds blown. Like, I think it'd be very popular. How many types of Coke in a Coke freestyle machine are there? It's like Coke freestyle types. Okay, there are over 100 different options. The machine provides access to 165 different Coca-Cola products. Because you can get into Diet Coke and caffeine-free Diet Coke and caffeine-free Diet Cherry Coke and caffeine-free Diet Vanilla Coke. I mean, there's like, and then you get into Coke Zero.
Every flavor has like 8 different options.
You know why they offer Coke Zero? Because they want to offer a low calorie or 0 calorie. They want to offer a 0 calorie drink, but targeted at the male audience because they have found that men associate Diet Coke with women and they don't drink it. But Coke Zero, if you ever watch like at least in the United States sports, Coke Zero is like advertised a lot. And it's supposed to be like more of a manly drink. Though if I've ever had it, it tastes like aspartame, like really like artificial sweeteners.
Those like way worse for you overall.
Yeah, generally. I like. Well, cherry Coke is just like it's not as. I know you say it's on the Coke website. I'm on the Coke website right now, and I don't see. Okay, now I don't see it. I see Coke, Diet Coke, Sprite, Fanta, Smart Water, Minute Maid.
So you're not on the Coca-Cola URL. Like
Coca-Cola.com. Yeah, I am. Yeah, I am.
I can send you the website.
The Coca-Cola Company. Coca-Cola. COCA-COLA.com.
Yeah, no, I see it on the main page. That is not on the main page. If they're going to explore brands and hit Coke.
Wait. I have to explore the brand. Okay, so I would expect it to be under Coke. But it's not like it's on the front page of Coke. Okay.
I had to go to flavor with a Google.
Dog. You are now we're deep into it. No, that's okay. That's okay. But here's another thing about it. If you look at the Cherry Coke label, it looks just like Coca-Cola. Like it looks like Coca-Cola. The cherry is really small. It's like not that easy to see.
It's pretty easy to see if you have eyes.
No, but I mean, even the color is like barely like almost the same. Like I'm used to type in 1990s Cherry Coke brand or maybe logo. It was purple, and then it was this really cool like I think you'd like it. It's very like hipster, not that you're a hipster, but it's very like I don't know if you'd like it, but I kind of think you would. I don't know. It's kind of like graffiti, like yeah. It just was a lot different than what it currently is. It currently looks like Coke, and people get it messed up a lot because the labels are very similar. Like I know you're like, well, it says Cherry Coke on it. Yeah, it does, but it's.
Also the color purple on it also should tell you that it's not a regular Coke.
Yeah, but it's not like that obvious. Like it's not like a different color. It's like, or it is, but it's not like okay. Looking at them, like the Coke Zero is like the Coca-Cola is in black, and I don't know. The Diet Coke is like in silver. The orange cream is different. The cherry Coke is I don't know orange cream. That's new. No one's had that. They have California raspberry. I've never seen that, and I know it's called California raspberry, but I've never seen it anywhere in California ever in my entire life. like the Oreo Coca-Cola one is distinct. It's like way different. But the cherry Coke is
It's not that different.
Okay, so sponsored by Cherry Coke, I'd take. That would be cool. Mountain Dew Code Red. I think that'd be baller.
Have you ever had a ginger ale with beer?
I've had ginger beer. Have I ever had a ginger ale and a beer? I don't recall. I've had ginger beer though, and I very much enjoyed it. It's like a Japanese thing.
That might be a ginger ale and beer. Do you like ginger ale?
It's okay. It's like I don't think I'd ever order it. Like there are literally like 30 things I would order before ginger. But if I'm having like some kind of specialty drink that has ginger ale, I'll have it. But it's literally like one of those old fashioned drinks that people don't really drink anymore. I'm trying to think of the last time I had ginger ale. Hey, oh, you like ginger ale? Do you like Canada Dry?
Yeah, it looks like the monopoly of ginger ale.
Yeah, no, I'm in agreement with you. I didn't know. Is that a big thing in Canada though? Do you drink that?
Yeah, is it a Canadian company?
That I don't know.
So it's owned by, it is, no, it's not a Coca-Cola product. It's owned by Dr. Pepper.
Dr. Pepper Schweppes.
Keurig Dr. Pepper.
Keurig Dr. Pepper Schweppes. Yeah. Who else would I want to sponsor me? Like Trojan condoms. That'd be kind of funny. Like what's it called? There's like a lube. I forget. It's like a popular lube. It's not like Adam and Eve, but it's something like that. Astroglide. What else? Want to be sponsored by?
That would be, I'd like Home Depot sponsorship as like the one.
I know. Rockstar. Not the drink, but the video game company. EA Sports. I would take a sponsorship from them. Hitachi. I would take a sponsorship from them because they make the Magic Wand. What else? Tesla would be cool, but not for the cars, but for their robotics. Boston Dynamics would be cool. IBM. I would really like IBM. Microsoft would be cool. But I like IBM even more than Microsoft, I think. There's something cool about like an old brand like IBM. I mean, it's not that old, but
I'd like to be sponsored by William.
Oh, that's hilarious. Yeah. I want to be sponsored by Dumb Starbucks and McDowell's and Hungry Jack.
I'd like to be sponsored by Strip Club by Zoo.
Right. There's a berry company, like,
Three axle steps for life.
yeah. It's called Driscoll's Berries. It's really popular. I'd like them. Chiquita, which used to be United Fruit Co. That would be cool. Um, which like literally like used to like uh is more powerful than the governments of like Nicaragua and Guatemala and stuff. Um, there are like weed stores or like there's one that I really like. It's called Grove. I would really like to be sponsored by them. They make like vaporizer. Oh, there's a vaporizer. It's called oh, it's a German company. They make the volcano. That would be cool. Um, if we're talking, I was kind of just focused on American companies, but if we're talking global companies, um, DJI. Do you know what DJI is? They're the drone company. I just saw.
There's controversy over DJI drone company, how they're navigating the Ukraine war.
Oh, that's interesting.
Do we enable these soldiers in Ukraine to hack the drone so that it can go get intel and bombs?
I saw this thing last night of a tour of the DJI building. Its headquarters in Sichuan or Shenzhen, I believe, and it's like this huge tower. It's two towers, and it's like the first in the world where the two towers aren't the same size. Like usually towers are the same. Like if you're like a twin tower, like both towers are 100 stories or whatever, but one is 40 stories tall and the other is 44 stories tall, and they have like this sky bridge between them. The first four floors of the DJI company are like it's like a store. It's like an Apple store, but for drones. And they also take like the history of the drone, and then if you buy one where you can like test fly it on the roof of the building, it's like a really innovative company. I'd like that one. OpenAI, I would dude that's the one that I probably would say. OpenAI, because I use ChatGPT so much. Guggenheim Partners, they just bought the Dodgers, or they just bought the Lakers, and they own the Dodgers, so I would go with that. Yeah, that would be tight, but I don't know. Those Canadian companies, you gotta be careful with them.
Sponsored by Ford.
That would be cool.
Reddit.
Reddit would be cool, but that's Condé Nast, which is owned by some other company. So that would be really cool. Yeah, I would want to be sponsored by subreddits. The Fighter and the Kids subreddit. The Nathan for You subreddit. Not even the Reddit. Like, I want to be sponsored by the subreddit. That would be amazing.
I'll be sponsored by the Voodoo.
Right. Let's see here. What else?
I have a method of eating watermelon that other people have done, but to my knowledge, there's no term for it. It's basically like you cut the watermelon in half, and then you start eating it like with a spoon and just using the
like a
watermelon
bowl?
as a bowl.
Yeah.
And you just keep scooping it out. But there's no actual term for that process. So
I've eaten it that
I
way.
was thinking of just calling it
Bowling?
like bowl the watermelon.
I think it is called that. I've eaten watermelon that way.
They call it tuning, but already famous.
Yeah, bowling of watermelon. But
I guess bowling is already. Why bowling is has nothing to do with bowling. That's sports.
or maybe it's just called half. How to cut a how safe is it to eat half cut and wrap watermelon? No. I've eaten it that way. I like it because then you can drink the watermelon juice or whatever, but it's like it doesn't get on a plate. It's like a almost like a coconut. Yeah. I'd like to be sponsored by Lockheed Martin and Boeing, L3, Harris, Halliburton, British Aerospace, El Al. I'd like to be sponsored by Raphael.
Oh, it's that company that makes like the waterproof shoes. They made them before every other company in like the 2000s. And that was their main fit for the next something.
Gore-Tex?
Skechers?
Skechers?
I guess, yeah, I believe.
I'd like to be sponsored by what is that company that Joe Rogan used to buy? On it. He always used to plug that and the fleshlight. So I'd go with those. I'd go with.
I would like to be sponsored by bouncy castles and memory foam.
Yeah, Doug. Dude, what do we call that thing? The snooze cruise.
Yeah, what was the name for the couch? Did we ever come up with an inflatable couch?
No. But we could. And I think an air seat is cool.
Yeah, air seat is actually quite a good name.
Thank you. I'd like to be sponsored by Airbus, Northrop Grumman. Those would be cool.
Airbus will get sued by Airbus.
No. That's different. I was just naming the company.
We'll call it Dumb Airbus. Dumb Airbus.
Just everything, just add dumb to it and take over the world. Hershey's Ghirardelli. Those would be cool. They make a Dubai chocolate now, which is apparent.
This is actually a realistic sponsor potentially is Belton Allentown spray paint or any golden paint supplies.
Like Rust-Oleum.
So Rust-Oleum is not great paint for heroes.
Okay.
It's good for destroying property and making things bad.
Very good to know.
It has I believe it's a male half adapter versus other female half adapter, and the female ones are like a lot easier. You can swap out the cap, you can change the flare depending on different caps that you buy with the male. But it's like you have to buy an adapter if you want to use any other cap that's not pretty much unless you like steal other
Samsung would be really cool. LG would be cool. Um, Mitsubishi, Toyota, Honda, Suzuki, all of those companies. They're like they're like nine Japanese car companies. They're like Nissan.
Do you know the reason why like Japanese car company like it's strange? You think that like China or Korea or Thailand, Vietnam, anywhere in like Asia would have like car companies, but they're all seem to be concentrated in Japan.
Yeah, it has to do with like after World War II, they transitioned their business strategy and focus on the American market. And the United States, since we were favorable to Japan, since we had like, bombed the shit out of them, uh, was open to importing their cars, even though it was fought by the American government or the big three American companies, big three American automakers, General Motors, Ford, and Chrysler. And China does not allow imports of its vehicles into the United States.
So we felt bad for bombing them, basically, and then let them scale.
It was to help their economy. Let me make sure that's right. Why does the Japanese auto market dominate since World War II, but like China's does not? Korea's does, like they have Daewoo and Hyundai and stuff. Yeah, I know it's because of efficiency and all that. I know they're good cars. The question is, Japanese has not achieved the same level of dominance as China. No. Why did America allow for Japanese car imports but not Chinese? It may be because Chinese don't want to sell to Americans. I mean, I would think they would want to sell as many cars as possible. The distinction: Japan emerged as the dominant force in global automotive industry following World War II, posed a significant challenge to the U.S. auto industry. The U.S. implemented a voluntary export restraint agreement with Japan in 1981, limiting Japanese car exports to the U.S. to 1.68 million units annually for 3 years. The measure was intended to protect the American automotive industry. In contrast, China's automotive industry has developed more recently and has not yet posed the same level of competitive threat to American automakers. While China has become a significant player in global manufacturing, its automotive exports to the U.S. have been limited by a combination of trade policies, market access issues, and differences in consumer preferences. Unlike Japan, which had a well-established and highly competitive automotive sector by the 1980s, China's automotive industry has been slower to penetrate the U.S. market. Additionally, geopolitical considerations of influence U.S. trade politics. Relations with Japan during the post-war period were characterized by strategic alliances and economic cooperation. So, yeah, we were trying to help their economy, particularly during the Cold War. In contrast, U.S.-China relations have been more complex, so it hasn't been as good with China. But also, China's industry is much younger. But we do it with Korea. Daewoo, Hyundai, Kia.
Why are they so good at manufacturing cars?
It's. I mean, like, if you want it in one answer, I think it's because of their Six Sigma system. If you're familiar with process improvement, they basically make it so that if they're going to have something go wrong in their vehicle, it will happen in like 1 in a million vehicles. So they're just made to be extremely reliable. And the United States has not had the same type of implementation. So then also, the United States has had a push for planned obsolescence in their vehicles when China or when Japan has not. Japan built for quality and cheap, like uh, if like inexpensive quality, when the United States has built for shareholder value. Let's look up the. Why are Japanese cars so reliable in the United States, but American cars are not? Japanese cars are considered more reliable. One is manufacturing, which emphasizes continuous improvement. What I just said, Kaizen and process focuses on minimizing waste through the Toyota production system. The system ensures that small, ongoing positive changes lead to significant improvements in quality and reliability. Additionally, Japanese automakers like Toyota and Honda prioritize long-term reliability over performance, resulting in vehicles that can last up to 13 years or 200,000 miles with fewer repairs. What kind of art do you like? What is the name of it?
African bead art.
That's cool shit.
African art in general. This one guy has been discovered recently. His name is Adebayo Balaji. And I'll link you his Instagram page. I think both his artwork and things he says are very, very interesting. And I hope that he makes podcasts one day. He has great ideas, but
in the past 3 days,
his art's very cool. But I was listening to an interview with him, and he was like, the person was asking, like, oh, like, is your art like influenced by like your African roots at all? And then he had an interesting answer. He was like, if I was like a white person, would you be asking me the question of whether my art is like influenced by like my European roots?
Right.
And the person was like, oh yeah, no, that's a good point you have there. I think his work does like it seems, I don't know, it seems African. I kind of understand the question maybe, but I don't know. I guess it's also profiling at the same time to maybe say that. But
right.
His work is very interesting, regardless of whether he's any cultural background. I'm not sure what the
I'll look at it in a second. I've been, it's interesting that you say that. Over the course of the past, 72 hours, been doing everything I can to memorize the positions of all the African countries. So I've been playing this game on my phone that it just quizzes you on where they all are. And I'll just be honest with you, I did not know where Burundi was versus Botswana versus Togo. And I know where they all are now. And that's something that they definitely don't teach you in the United States, which is a shame. We learn where all the states are. We don't learn about Canada. You guys learn so much about us,
and we learn literally nothing about you. I bet if you quizzed 100 Americans that say, what are all the territories and provinces of Canada? I bet you most Americans, more than 50%, can't name one territory or province. And probably only like 2 or 3 people might be able to name everything. I mean, I know there are Canadians that can't name them all, but especially without getting anything wrong. And those would generally be people in like bordering cities like Seattle or like Detroit or Buffalo. But your average American could not name.
Michigan Knights. Yeah, they know that they're next to Ontario.
They can't name anything, and then South America, we definitely don't learn anything about Central America, because like the thing is, it's dangerous to have an educated populace, so they don't teach us about geography, especially because then we'll care about the people who live there, and they so okay, so what am I trying to say? We learn about Europe because that's where most of us come from, though that's changing because it's become really like Latinx has been a huge increase over the course of the last generation or two. But we don't even learn Europe that well. Like, I bet you most people in America can't point out where Liechtenstein is or Estonia. Like, we just don't learn that.
I think, yeah, it may not be taught in school because it's not particularly relevant, but people look at maps a lot, and I think that, like, a lot of people, I mean, there were like 275 countries or something, so it's hard to know where, like, shit like me, Val, Nauru. Like, do you know where Nauru is?
Naru?
Well, don't look it up. Do you know where it is?
Naru?
Don't look it up. Do you know where it is?
Am I spelling it correctly?
I'll tell you after you tell me if you know where it is.
I don't know what you're saying. You're not saying Nauru.
Yeah, it's a country called Nauru.
Where's Nauru?
Okay, you don't know where it is. N-A-U. Yeah.
Wait, you keep changing the spelling on it.
No, I didn't. N-A-U-R-U.
Nauru. Where's Nauru? Yeah, that kind of stuff we definitely don't learn. I'll learn it. I'm trying to learn them all. So I started with Africa, and I've also been doing this thing for like the last.
Why are you doing the Africa quiz?
Because it has the most amount of countries, and it has like 55 countries and territories and stuff. And I really like Africa, but I like African people. I've had a lot of friends, not just African American friends, but people from Africa. Like, I've had friends from Malawi, and Ghana, and Uganda, and South Africa, and they're just really kind, nice people. And I am just doing my best to learn like all the countries, and I want to learn all their Catholic. I've been doing this thing with flags, learning all the flags, and like
There are some flags that are so similar, like Poland and Indonesia are just flipped. One's white on top and the other's red on the bottom. One's white and red, one's red and white. And like Monaco and Indonesia are the same, but just a different color red, slightly. I mean, there's just like all kinds of really intricate um, differences that I've been studying. So I've been doing flags, and so I've got basically all the flags down. Though there are some like islands that still they're not like even countries; they're just islands that I've been doing. Um, so I'm gonna do Africa.
And the Senegal flag looks like.
Senegal, Cameroon, they all look the same. They're like a star, red, white, and green, right?
Yeah.
Mali is similar, but Mali doesn't have the star. They're all very similar. They're all in
Iraq, Syria,
and United Arab Emirates and wait, and United Arab Emirates and Kuwait. They're all that red, green, and white. Yeah. And then there were ones that I used to know that changed. Like Libya used to be just a green flag, but after
why would they use like the same flag? There has to be a reason.
yeah, it's because it was like the Middle Eastern partnerships, like to be like it was called like the Arab coalition or something. Why do Jordan, United Arab Emirates, and other countries have such similar flags? Pan Arab. Yeah. It shows their united cultural heritage. Each color carries specific symbolism. Black represents the Abbasid Caliphate, which was associated by the Umayyad Caliphate. Green is linked to Islam, and red is the Hashemite dynasty.
I think the provincial flags look cooler than flag.
Yeah, I like city flags.
Cities have flags?
Oh, fuck yeah.
What?
Fuck yeah.
Cities have their own flag?
Definitely. And people fly them with pride. LA's got a really cool flag. It's red, yellow, green. New York's got one. It's like
The first flag.
I actually know this. It's Nepal.
No.
Yeah, Nepal has the oldest. I just know this. I know this is a fact. Nepal's number. Oh, hold on. Nepal is 1 or 2. Denmark, actually, Denmark might be first. No, I think it's Nepal. Continuously used. What are the oldest flags that are used by countries?
Denmark is the oldest one still in use. But that wasn't like the first flags ever existed.
No, that would be like banners from like earlier than the Roman Empire and stuff. But no, there's something to Nepal being maybe older than Denmark's. There's like they don't really know how old it is necessarily.
Why does Nepal have like a triangular
It's an excellent question.
Okay, but only non-rectangular flag.
No, that's not true. Switzerland. Why does Nepal have
Well, triangular.
triangular flag? Also, the Vatican has like a square. It's the only country in the The design has historical and cultural significance. The flag consists of two juxtaposed triangular figures, creating an irregular pentagon with okay. It's believed to symbolize the Himalayan mountains. The flag's unique shape reflects Nepal's historical resistance to adopting the regular flag that has been prevalent since the 19th century. Okay, is Nepal the oldest flag continuously used by a country? I read something like it. There's an argument to be made. So the flag of Denmark is older, 1625. Flag on the Nepal has been used since 1743. While the Nepalese flag is unique in that it's the only non-quadrilateral national flag of the world. It is not the oldest continuously used. It's very old though. The reason why I said that, I mean, I knew it was Denmark, but there's something to the age of the flag of Nepal. I don't know. Maybe is there an argument at all to be made that the flag of Nepal may be the oldest flag continuously used by a country? The flag of Nepal is often cited as one of the oldest continuously used flags, with its current design. Okay, the Nepal flag's continuous use and distinct design contribute to arguments supporting its claim as one of the oldest. Well, it's just saying it's one of the oldest. Oldest continuously used national flag. Yeah, dude, I have a friend in here who's from Nepal, and okay, this is what it was. This is the thing that I said. So it's third. Denmark and the Netherlands are older, but I knew Denmark. Yeah, I have a friend in here. I always wanted to go to Kathmandu, and I know a lot about Nepal, more than average people, because I've studied to some extent the Sherpa people, and they're not portagers. They're not the people who climb to Everest or other mountains, though that is a common career that they take. They're a people that's known as the Sherpa people. I mean, I know just some facts about it. It's got the highest airport in the world, and like basically,
Is it the highest city in the world or
well, it depends what you define city as. What is the highest city in the world by elevation? La Paz, Bolivia is.
you know where the deepest cave is in the world?
Yeah. Well, I know where it was in the United States. I think isn't it in like Vietnam or something?
It's in Georgia.
Oh, okay. That's an interesting one.
The city of La Paz, though, is like I think I might have watched a video on this because they installed gondolas as public transportation. It seems like, yeah, I guess, has thought on I guess.
You would think it would be Kathmandu. Like I would think that. Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Or I guess there's like little like tiny places that aren't cities.
I've got one for you. What is the? I mean, this is like subjective, but generally, what is considered the widest river in the world?
Widest?
Yeah.
Is it in Africa?
No.
Is it in South America?
It is, but it's not the one you're thinking. It's the Rio de la de la Plata, also known as the Silver River. It's where Buenos Aires is and Montevideo. You can actually see it, how wide it is from space. It's like 160 miles wide. It's very wide, and it runs into the ocean. It is.
Like every time I click on Google Maps, it's not making me do that whole style captcha because they suspect
I know why. That data is very expensive, and they don't want people using it for OpenStreetMap, which is its competitor. That's free. Like basically, it'd be pretty easy to just create a bot that just took all that data and mapped the whole world. So they make you do a captcha.
If they didn't used to do that, it'll be started.
Right. Because bots haven't been that prevalent.
Meaning like the river consuming the 160 miles part is like kind of like this inlet.
It does. That's why I said like generally is considered it. But if you actually look at it, it is a different color than the ocean water. It's like brown.
Right. Yeah, I don't know.
It's the confluence of two different rivers.
160 miles wide, going through like two. I mean, it is going through two countries.
There's the Paraguayan River, and then that river, and they meet there. And I know what you're saying. Like it looks like, well, this could be ocean, but if you look at it from a satellite view, it's a different color, and the salinity does not get brackish until you're pretty close to sea. The Amazon has always fascinated me. Yeah, it's either the longest or the second longest river in the world. There are arguments between the Nile and the Amazon. But did you know that there's not a bridge over it? Like you can't drive over it because in the rainy season it rises like 30 feet in the air, or 30 feet. The water rises 30 feet above the ground, and it's not practical to build a bridge. I think you eventually could. I'd like to see one built. But there are just a bunch of different tributaries as well. So you'd have to keep building different bridges. And so the best way to the Amazon River. So the best way to cross it is through ferry. And usually in your major rivers of the world, like the Mississippi at the mouth, you have New Orleans, and like River de la Plata is Buenos Aires, and like the Yangtze, I think it is like or the Yellow River is the Pearl River is Hong Kong, and like the Yellow River is. I want to make sure I have this right. I think it's Shanghai. Like basically at the mouth of all these rivers, you have a big city, but the Yellow River is Shandong. So it's Yangtze of Shanghai. Let me make sure that's right. Yeah. The Yangtze is Shanghai. The Nile is Cairo. But there isn't like the same at the Amazon. It's because the Amazon is so wide. It basically creates islands at the mouth. It's the largest tributary system in the world. It's the largest watershed. It's absolutely giant. It's a fascinating river. And as you can tell, I'm pretty obsessed with it. Do you know what the longest river is in the United States? That's incorrect. Yep.
According to Google, it's the longest river.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Which one?
It's the Missouri River.
Oh, by 1 kilometer.
It's pretty close.
Longer by 1.
Is that true? Okay, according to Wikipedia, Missouri. Yeah, you're right. By 1 kilometer or 1 mile, 2 kilometers. What are the odds of that? You know what another weird thing is like that? If you look up the square miles of the United States versus China, it's freakishly close. It's like, what are the odds of that? I know that's more politically driven, but the United States has a total land area of 3.8 million square miles, and China has one of 3.7 square miles.
The funny thing about the projection of the map is that it makes Alaska
The Mercator map? Yeah.
You know what the biggest island is? That's Greenland or Australia.
Yeah, I think so. Hold on. I mean, I think I could just think. Well, I mean, arguably any continent is an island, but if you get past that, so you're asking, what is the third biggest island in the world? Is that what you're asking?
Yeah.
I believe it's Madagascar, is it not? Hold on.
It might be pretty good to
What would be bigger? It's not Borneo. Okay.
very close.
Borneo. Wait. Well, it says Greenland, New Guinea, Borneo, Madagascar. So you're saying New Guinea? Oh, interesting. Yeah. Have you ever known anybody to go to Baffin Island?
Personally, no. Oh yeah, how is that problem? Doesn't that count as an island?
It does. It's number 5.
Oh, it's the projection that makes it look way bigger.
Way bigger. It looks huge.
It's literally half of the size of the U.S.
Dude, Greenland always looked so big. When I was a kid, I was like, Greenland's huge. And it's also at the North Pole, which it is not. And
then Antarctica looks like the biggest thing ever.
Because it's like the whole bottom strip, right? But it's the windiest place, the driest place, and the coldest place on Earth.
Why is the North Pole not on?
It's underwater. It depends what time of the year. So sometimes it's broken ice, sometimes it's frozen over, and it can be open water as well. No, that's Antarctica. Right. The Arctic. Now, if you're thinking Greenland, that's different. That's land. But if you're just talking about the open water over the ocean, it can freeze. But generally, what it is just like this broken up thing of like broken up ice most of the year. But it's not like perfectly frozen over.
I thought it was literally like a permanent miles thing. Why would?
No, that's
Antarctica. I guess sort of like the tilt of the Earth or something. That's the South Pole. There's less sunlight.
No. The South Pole has land. It's a continent. So like the ice and stuff can build up on it. The North Pole is just water, so it doesn't have anything stable on which to lock on. Like it does on Greenland, but Greenland isn't directly over the North Pole. It's open ocean. Does the North Pole ever have liquid water without ice over it? Just a moment. Go ahead. I'm a heliocentric believer. You know what? I have to go back. The Arctic, okay, so ice is typically 3 to 4 meters thick at the North Pole, with some ridges reaching up to 20 meters in thick. What about in summer? What about in summer? During the summer months, the North Pole experiences no presence of liquid water, primarily in the form of melt ponds that leads to openings in the sea ice. This phenomenon is increasingly due to rising temperature as sea change. In recent years, the Arctic ice
sea ice has become thinner and more fragmented, resulting in larger areas of open water near the North Pole compared to the past. For instance, during the 2024 summer season, significant amounts of open water were observed near the North Pole, with researchers and explorers reporting easier navigation through the region due to reduced ice resistance. The luxury polar expedition ship Commandant Charcot was able to reach the North Pole through openings in the ice, highlighting the changing conditions in the Arctic environment. Despite these changes, the majority of water at the North Pole remains frozen for the majority of the year. So, I mean, that's what I thought. But, with the sea ice typically ranging from 2 to 3 meters in thickness. However, the increasing presence of liquid water during the summer underscores the rapid transformation. So, it's it's generally frozen, but it does break up, and it's not like miles thick like Antarctica. Do you know what Arctic means? Bears. Do you know what Antarctic means?
Bear?
Yeah, it's like Latin for bear, but it's not because of polar bears, even though it works out that way. It has to do with Ursus Major, the constellation, which means like big bear in the stars, and then Antarctica means no bears, which it does work out that there aren't bears at the South Pole, but it just meant that that was not where you could see Ursus Major. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, okay.
Or perhaps it's Greek.
The Ursa Major is a big difference.
Ursa Major is not the Big Dipper. It's no, it's Great Bear. I don't. I think it's different.
Oh, no, the Big Dipper is a part of Ursa Major.
Okay. Okay. I mean that's good in my book. Ursa Major is Latin for Big Bear. Arctic comes from the Greek word Arcticos, which means near the bear. But a lot of people think Arctic means bear because that's where polar bears are, but it doesn't have anything to do with that. It's because of Ursa Major. I heard a guy on a podcast say that the other day, that Arctic means bear because that's where polar bears are. I shouldn't take this thing. I think it's Brian Callen, so who the fuck gives a shit? The kid in Fighting the Kids, but they didn't even know where Arctic was. They're just such dumbasses. Anyway, I'm fascinated by that. My friend's parents took a cruise to Antarctica. It's something I've always wanted to do. I think that'd be cool. My aunt took one. She didn't take it.
If the weather isn't bad, they let you go polar bear dip and go.
That would be more a penguin dip because there aren't polar bears there.
You're right. You're absolutely right.
I wonder if they'd survive though. I know that they've tried other things to live there. Cows don't make it, and that's really kind of the only thing they've tried. Like cows die basically immediately. There's like no vegetation. But they tried to have. I read about a story like the Ernest Shackleton, one of his. It wasn't his expedition, but he was on another expedition, and they tried to have
cows there, and I think one of the cows gave birth. And there's this interesting story. Like if you have an iceberg and it breaks off, that's called a calf. And they named this cow calf, like I forget. Hold on, cow calf. Ernest Shackleton, Antarctica. What did they name the calf? They named it like something related. It's a cute name. They named it iceberg.
But they named icebergs because of the calf.
So it's like an iceberg. When part of it breaks off, it's called a calf. And
Yeah, I got that.
and so when the cow gave birth, it gave birth to a calf that they named iceberg, which is like the opposite of what happened.
They named it iceberg.
Yeah. Which I think is just cute.
They're really making jokes about that animal that they literally let freeze to death.
Exactly. I think they got him back on the ship and were able to save some of them. But not.
I want to try like a polar bear first.
Well, that's what I was thinking. Let's look that up.
Well, there's nothing for it to eat, but would polar bears survive in the Antarctica? In Antarctica. Polar bears could theoretically survive in Antarctica due to the similar cold climate, but introducing them would have severe ecological consequences. Dog,
I think we should do it. I think we should, just to fuck shit up. Just keep everybody on their toes down there. So not only would you have to worry about it being the coldest, driest, and windiest continent, but then there are fucking man-eating monsters. But if you had bear scare, no big deal. Well, that's right. Yeah, but we need like a super duty version for Antarctic polar bears. I wish there was like, I'm sure there's an island somewhere that's super ass cold, and you could put like at least like 2 polar bears there to mate and just see if they make it like a polar bear island. There's an island down there called Elephant Island. It's like the craziest fucking story. I don't want to get into it, but okay. Do you know the story of Ernest Shackleton? It is the most, probably in my opinion, of any survival story I've ever heard in my entire life. His is the best. So basically, he was born in, I think, Ireland, moved to the UK, started studying under like ship's captains, did a trip to Antarctica in like the beginning of the 1900s. And but the goal was everybody wanted to make it to the pole, to South Pole. And so eventually he was able to fundraise and get a team underneath him as a captain. They get there and they're going to go try to make it to the South Pole. They end up not being able to, and they survive for like 2 years in Antarctica with like no food, very little provisions or anything. And their ship breaks down in the ice.
So imagine you're just like stuck on the ice. There's nothing to do. So they take a rowboat, a fucking rowboat in the Drake Passage, which is like the worst fucking weather or like worst sea swells in the world, and they make it to an island called Elephant Island. It was like a whaling island, And they tell the people there, look, we've got a whole crew of people still on Antarctica. We need to go save them. And they did. And not a single person died on the expedition. It's like the most, like, I slaughtered the story. But basically, like, yo, now give me a quick version of the Ernest Shackleton story.
You're able to rowboat
They-
that far.
They rowboated it like hundreds of miles. Yeah, Ernest Shackleton, he was an Anglo-Irish Antarctic explorer who led British expeditions to the Antarctic. By 1874, born in 1874 in Ireland, his first experience was with Coleridge as a third officer of Captain Robert Falcon Scott's Discovery Expedition. During the Nimrod expedition, he and 3 companions established a new record farther south latitude. Shackleton's most famous expedition was the Imperial Transatlantic Antarctic Expedition in 1914, where his ship, the Endurance, became trapped in ice and eventually sank. Despite the loss of ship, Shackleton and his crew survived after drifting on ice for months before reaching Elephant Island. Shackleton then embarked on a perilous journey to find help, ultimately rescuing all 27 men. Like, I would model my life after this guy. He would just had an enduring spirit, but he cheated on his wife, and so I've never been really happy with him because of that.
Was it like other crew members on the ship?
Does he look like did you say, did he look like other crew members?
Was he cheating with the?
No, it was somebody in England, if I recall correctly. No, there were only men who were on the ship. I would understand if he cheated with somebody on the island. I get that. I would, or on Antarctica. I would get that. Like, you were on an expedition, whatever. But no, dude, this was like down the street from your wife. Right? And then, like, they were still married when they returned. What the fuck happened to you? There he is. And it happened in England. Like, it wasn't like on the trip or whatever. And then, if I recall, they weren't very rich from this, and they just did like speeches around different universities after it was all said and done. But dude, boat story is the most fucking fascinating story, and that's not even the worst of it. Or, well, I guess it's really bad. But they get to Elephant Island, and the way Elephant Island is shaped, you couldn't just go around. Like, it didn't have like a smooth beach. It was very rocky, so they had to climb over a mountain and then slide down the hill, and they got to be like going like 40 miles an hour on like a fucking slide, and they basically like slid into the city, and the people who welcomed them, they were like, these motherfuckers look like they were dead, like they were zombies, because they had just been in Antarctica for 2 fucking years. Then they got on a rowboat, got to an island, but they didn't even get to the right side of the island. They had to then climb a mountain and then fucking slide down a mountain to get here. Exactly. Yo, what about the rowboat? How big was the rowboat, and like how many miles did it have to go from Antarctica? And then talk to me about them having to get to Elephant Island and then climb a mountain and then slide down the other side. I've listened to this story on a podcast. It's called the Explorers Podcast. I've listened to it a dozen times, and every time I listen to it, it's just like, how did they do this? Shackleton's endurance expedition involved extraordinary feats of navigation and survival. October 1915, Shackleton was projected on ice floes until April 1916, when they reached Elephant Island in the ship's boats, including the James Caird, which was a really small boat, like a rowboat. Elephant Island was approximately 800 miles from South Georgia, the destination Shackleton chose to seek rescue. That was another thing too. It's like, how do you find an island? It's like you know how easy it is to just miss? Like, your destination. You could, if they had missed it a little to the left or a little to the right, or a little east or a little west, that you never found it. Realizing the need for an they had what?
Gotta be just hoping that you hit an island that's supposedly one direction.
Exactly. And on top, you're exactly right. And on top of that, it's not like the ocean there is still. It's like swirling really quickly. It's actually a different ocean that hasn't been talked about a lot. Normally, people think of the four oceans: the Indian, the Atlantic, the Pacific, and the Arctic. But there's a fifth one that was introduced at the beginning of the 21st century, called the Southern Ocean. That's basically the area south of like South America and Australia, and it just basically swirls in a circle around Antarctica, and it's just like it's the most dangerous sea in the world because there isn't any land to stop it, and so the speed of the water is really incredible. The swells are really big. So
Yeah. Really dope documentary I watched on YouTube a while back about this guy who built his own like yacht to like race around the world, starting in South Africa. Like the Great Passage, like the hardest part of the race. People died along it.
okay, so the lifeboat they took, it wasn't a rowboat. It was 6.9 meters long, so it was like 22 feet long. But that's not big. I mean, that's still very small. It's a lifeboat. Modifications made. Oh yeah, and they had this carpenter, Harry McNish, and like I would read or I'd hear about these stories, and they didn't get along. Like this carpenter didn't get along with some of the other people there, and it was like it was just absolutely madness. Um, a model of the James
How
Cook.
do other people survive if they're just trapped?
Yeah, so they had they killed seals, and they just like lived in tents.
They had a fire.
Yeah, but it was really hard to get. They had like a whale blubber they used as and they had this like um this like it was really hard to keep matches dry. They had like it
Where
was
you get the wood though for the fire.
you wouldn't you know you use the whale or the seal.
So you're gonna get a seal on a whale.
No, I misspoke. So if you use like the blubber,
That's part of it.
yeah, I mean I guess, but they wouldn't catch whales, they'd catch seals. So let me find out specifically. How did they keep a fire going? I remember hearing they had these like cans of things that would like light. There's no direct mention of how they kept a fire going on Elephant Island, not on Elephant Island. They used whatever materials they could, on Antarctica. On Antarctica, how did they keep a fire? Oh, I remember. They had a stove. They had these stoves that they made. There was like an invention at the early 19th, end of the 19th century, early 20th century, to have these special stoves. Yeah, that blubber stove. The crew of the Shackleton expedition managed to keep the fires in Antarctica primarily by using a blubber stove, which burns seal or whale blubber. Okay, you're right. This type of stove was essential for both cooking and providing warmth in extreme cold. For instance, during their time cramped on the ice floe after the endurance was lost, the men used the blubber stove inside the makeshift galley to prepare meals, despite the challenges of working in frigid conditions and dealing with smoke that often blackened their faces. Additionally, the crew relied on whatever materials they could bring from the Endurance because their ship broke apart. So such as wood scraps.
I think I also might know what happened.
What would that be?
They possibly singing the Will Keith song.
I knew you were gonna say that.
Daddy.
Oh, I think they taught it to the people on Elephant Island.
Well, that was the first thing they said before they mentioned that they were lost.
The story. I mean, I don't know. I don't recall it. It's been like a year or two since I've heard the description of it. But when these guys got to Elephant Island and they like slid down the side of this mountain and they got into town, can you imagine like it's just the worst fucking luck or fortune that you can have. But it's such an amazing story. No, they did. The people there were whalers from like England, so they could speak to them. But they described their first meal, and it was like, you know, they ate like everything on the fucking island. They were so hungry. What's amazing though is no one died. 27 people went and 27 people came back. And so while the Ernest Shackelford story was considered a failure because they didn't make it to the South Pole, it's considered one of the greatest, if not the greatest, survival stories of the 20th century. And I think it is. It's just a phenomenal story. And people don't know this, but the first guy to the South Pole, his name is Roald Amundsen. He was also the first person to the North Pole and the first person to traverse the Northwest Passage, which nobody knows. Like, nobody knows this. You ask 100 people, who was the first person to the South Pole? No one knows. It's Roald Amundsen. He's from Norway. And he trekked it. And then very soon thereafterward, like, it was really hard to get there. But then they invented like this Arctic tank that basically would run on tracks, and then they were able to get there really easily. I mean, within like 40 years, they were able to get there. He sings it at the reunion. I mean, it's not the end. The end is when he finds Francis or whatever. It's like they have that high school reunion, and he goes around and he's like trying to talk to people, and no one knows who he is. And then there's this part where they sing "I'm a Ding Dong Daddy" or whatever from German or whatever. Well, you avoid it with lime or lemon, just citrus fruit, just anything with vitamin C. Yeah, they basically did by the end of it, because they hadn't had citrus fruits in years. It was not supposed to last that long, and it was a major factor. And then that can cause all kinds of issues. It causes like weakness in the bones and in the muscles, and causes like sores in your mouth, and you don't heal, and then eventually you'll die from it.
It's a nutrient deficiency. So you've never heard William what's his name? Bill William Heath. You've never heard him sing "I'm a Ding Dong Daddy" from You know who I felt for whom I felt bad in that episode is the lady who was a prostitute, because normally a prostitute does not want to be on camera and in public, and so like for the rest of her life she's got this like scarlet letter where like she was cooking or
for like $400 below
exactly, and like like perhaps they fucked or whatever, but they didn't fall in love at the end. So now like basically she's like, I mean, she was just doing it to survive, but like her grandkids are gonna be like, oh, our grandma was such a hoe, taking these envelopes for like $400. I mean, I get it, but it's like I wish she could anonymize herself again.
$400 to make no sense. It sounds like
Yeah, but it sounded like she was getting better money than that. Like she was getting some. I don't know. She probably did it because she felt that maybe she could fall in love with this guy, and she'd be on TV, and there's like not a lot going on in that town. So, but it's like in exchange, now everybody's gonna know that you were a prostitute, and that part of it. That part of it, to be honest with you, I wish wasn't in the show. Like he could have just done that privately, and okay, that's cool. I mean, everybody's got to get by somehow, but he added this weird part of it where he was falling in love as well, and I did not buy that he was falling in love. Like there's this one scene, I forget where it was. Oh no, this is a different episode. There's this one where he's with some actors and they have to say "I love you" like 20 times to each other, and they're like, "I love you, I love you, I love you, I love." And then by the end of it, they're like fucking really in love. It makes me think like if you just say this to someone 20 fucking times, will you like hypnotize them into falling in love?
Wait, did we ended up going on a date with the acting coach too?
Something like that.
It was, I think he literally goes the acting coach at the end like totally took his mind off of it. So cool.
That was a weird show. It's not that I didn't like it. I liked it a lot.
I don't think it made Nathan look good at all.
No, exactly. It was very weird, and like other shows that have been like that, I don't know. They make sense, and they're more. I guess they have like more Hollywood endings, but that one was very awkward, and you felt his awkwardness through the screen. And I know he plays this thing where he's like the straight guy, like the super straight guy, but he just is very awkward. I think he's very smart, and I think he's funny, but his awkwardness is strange.
Awkward Agnes is good and it's supposed to be awkward, but still, they go with like a prostitute as like the one thing you're not supposed to do.
Well, yeah, it shows that you have somewhat low standards and you're publicizing it. And on top of that, you're like forever.
I think it looks worse on him than it does the prostitute.
I don't think either one looks good.
His kids are like, really? You paid a prostitute $400 in birthday cards to literally make him with her?
Right, that was weird. And she was still like getting it from other dudes. I don't know. I just feel like they could have blurred her face. Like I think that would have been better than you seeing her. Like now we all know what she looks like, and it's going to be hard for her to get a job and maybe to find love, like true love or whatever, because she's got this reputation. When
I don't think the show's that popular. She's not like a household name.
you know, everyone in that fucking Arkansas town knows about this, including every cop, the mayor, every.
You think so, or do you think it's that? Why do you think it's spread that much?
Absolutely, dude. That they literally let him bring in a camera crew for a movie that was shot like 20 years previous. Like anything having to do with Hollywood, they were gonna bend over backwards.
I gotta go sleep because it's very late and I'm tired, but thanks for talking.
Absolutely. When you grow up, you should be a Bill Keith impersonator.
I don't think I can be that weird.
I'll be a Francis impersonator.
I think that with AI in maybe a few years when it gets even better, like 5 years, you generate like full on like a William Keith like show and podcast and like all the media. I'm looking forward to that.
Do you know that I think I would have sex with that Francis lady?
Are you attracted to guilt?
Yeah, oh no, that's definitely well known. I thought she was a really pretty lady.
I don't think they even showed her face.
They showed a picture of her from Facebook. And I still remember her. She, in all honesty, was an attractive older lady. Like, she looked like 75 years old, 80 years old, but like a good-looking 75, good-looking 80.
Well, that's good news.
Oh, for sure. Okay, hold on a second. Themes and analysis. Reception. I want to see if they have that lady who was the prostitute if they like if she's on the Wikipedia page. Like that would be really embarrassing. Oh, dude, do you remember? Oh, now I remember. Do you remember? Nathan hires a Francis impersonator to like role play it, and Bill is really fucking awkward with this chick. Do you remember that?
You were just saying how they were role playing falling in love, and then they literally like go out on a date.
No, that's a different episode where they're like, "I love you, I love you, I love you, I love you, I love you." They keep saying that. No, that's a different episode. Okay.
That was the same. That wasn't in that episode.
Oh, I could be wrong. It could have been. Yeah. Now I remember that young June or young Francis, the lady. I think who plays her, June. I think that lady was hot. I could be wrong, but yeah, she was hot for like an older lady, and you could tell she was really into the role. But the dude, that guy was Bill was really creepy.
But he's still in out.
Did they go out?
They 100% went out, and they were having like lunch together. And Bill was finally able to move on.
Yeah. Okay, I can't remember that. I mean, it's been like 3 or 4 years since I've seen that episode. He wasn't able to move on though because then he still had to go see her. That that girl who was the lady of the night or whatever, the girl who kept getting the money, she is not mentioned in the Wikipedia. I don't think. I'm looking for her. It's all has to do with Francis. They don't. Yeah. Oh no. They. She isn't here. Her name is Macy. Nathan enjoys meeting her and hires her for several more dates where they spend time together and eventually kiss in the hotel room. Oh, so they never fuck? Oh, then that makes Macy sound a lot better. Yo, what's going on, Audie? Okay, well then, so it's all right. There you go. So they just kissed in a hotel room. All right. Well, Bill Heath, impersonator. I will. It's been great speaking with you for like 6 hours. Enjoy your sleep, okay? Thanks, baby. Take care, man. Thank you. Later, my friend. How are you, Audie?
What'd you say? You're falling asleep? All right, we'll go back to bed.
I'm sure that I sleep better when I come home. So can you sleep?
Well, get comfortable, cuddle up, and go to sleep. Okay, then don't. You be your own boss, girl. You lay here. You lay here and do whatever you want, baby. I love you too. I kick ass and take names. It's quite natural, love us. I'll be right back. Use the restroom.
Going back now to the man hosting. So,